Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream. There's a lot to talk about, kind of, actually. I guess Survivor-wise, there's not a lot to talk about. What a shit fucking episode. I did literally just finish watching The Genius, though. So that's something. Um, that was, I mean, genuinely, I would rather have fried chicken and waffles, but I mean... Again, after that song, I think I have to pick fried chicken and waffles. Why Mitch Zero Vilas? Again, like, he's so clearly getting like a very like Jake/Owen style edit. Hate the UK public. I agree. I do find it weird, like, yeah, like, so again, I didn't watch the episode until now, so, like, I did see some of the reaction to the episode, and yeah, like, a lot of the, like, UK audience supposedly is, like, confused over the episode of The Genius, when, like, this is, like, the most basic game possible. Like, I found that so strange, that this is the episode they're so confused by, to where, not a good sign for the show moving forward, but whatever. Yeah, not a great episode for Joe. Realistically, I don't think a good episode for, like, almost anybody. Straight up, I did not watch Amazing Race. I only watched the first 30 minutes, and then I realized, fuck, I actually have enough time to watch The Genius. I'd rather just watch The Genius right now. So I watched The Genius instead. Generally, who cast Mitch? I mean, what a question. I did see, obviously, ESA posted that. We watched Genius UK. Oh, fuck, it's on my other computer. Let's see. Do I have the link? I don't think I have the link here. I found a link. I think it was through the Reddit. But yeah. Don't spoil. I won't spoil it. But I thought it was decent. I thought it was pretty good. Not flawless. Definitely could be better. But yeah, I thought it was, again, definitely better than Netherlands. At least there's that. Episode was fine for Xiaoheen, but not great. Yeah, I think it was okay for Xiaoheen, and it was okay-ish for Kyle. And it was pretty bad for everyone else. To where, yeah, obviously, again, like, from a Joe perspective, I think it was pretty bad for Joe. I don't think it's, like, completely dead yet. Like, I still have Joe 1. I don't think it's, like, a super solidified Joe's definitely winning this season. But I do think it's still Joe. I do think it's been a rough... I think this is, again, very rough in terms of jury management. I think, if anything, I think... Like, Joe is locked in for Final 3, in my opinion. Like, I think there's almost no way Joe is not at the end. The question is, does he win at that point or not? Again, I think you could debate that a bit more. But I do personally feel like Joe is definitely getting the Final 3. Whether that be he loses due to poor jury management or whatever, or he ends up still winning anyway, I think either way, Joe is there. Right now, if I were to guess the Final 3, I think it's Joe, Eva, Mitch. And I think that's the way Joe wins, is that he's against, like, 2 other massive goats. Is kind of what I'm thinking right now. Just saying to Mary's face that he's only giving information to her, being nice to her. Yeah, not great. Not a great conversation. I think Mitch might be the worst post-merge player in the new era. I think he's definitely up there. Like, if Mitch gets to the end... he is essentially the, like, next Owen. I think he's probably... Actually, is he better than Jake? I don't even know. He might be worse. Like, yeah, we'll have to see how the endgame stretch this plays out. But to be fair, up to this point, I think he's probably in line with Owen. I think Owen has, like, a decent-ish, like, tail end of his game. But, yeah. He's not good. He's definitely one of the worst. Yeah, but I think also Jake, like, tries and fails. I think for me personally, I assess people that are at least stably in a majority, like, better than people that, like, constantly fail at everything. What's a Kanzen? Kanzen is, again, it's a for a Sasuke term. It means the total victory. Surprise, nobody's outraged by Star making a stuttering joke about Mitch. Yeah, I felt like it was weird, but also, like, everyone laughed, like, to it, so it's like, I feel like it was probably, like, an inside joke sort of thing. Also, there was the other, I think the Joe, like, saying about, like, Star, that, like, everyone knows this is the type of person I will get along with. I think that was also kind of icky. Like, that was kind of weird. Like, that was a weird thing to say. But, yeah. starting to play ranking. I haven't like fully decided. I'm thinking like realistically, I thought low, but then I was also thinking, well, it's like, is she worse than Chrissy? I feel like she's like around the same as Chrissy, right? Like she survived over Chrissy, uh, and like she was at least like, I don't know, like I guess she was in the majority for a David vote, but I guess for her first few, I don't know, she's not good. Um, Could Joe break the immunity record? I've been thinking about this. I think he probably, like, he'll at least tie it, I think. Like, essentially, he's at 3 already. He has 4 more immunity challenges. He needs to win 2 of the 4. I think that's very doable for Joe. Like, I feel like Joe is definitely in, like, position to at least tie the record. Sarge rap is bad. Yeah, not great. Really, again, like the fucking fried chicken and waffle song, and then also that, it's like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, what a fucking terrible episode. Like, this is really all we got. Again, there's a shot Joe wins out. I mean, like, we just saw Kalen win how many? I don't remember. Did he win 6 or 7? It was 7, right? So yeah, if Joe wins all of them from this point, he has 7. So it's like, yeah, again, he'll tie it. Was fried chicken and waffle song a top 5 worst moments of Survivor history? I think it's like for non-icky reasons, probably. It's probably up there. Going next, let's think about this. I would say, like, are we just gonna get like a really boring Mary vote, or is it gonna be like Kyle or Camilla? I think those are probably the main options at this point. A chance of Xiaoheen. I think there's a chance they like put the safe vote onto Xiaoheen. This like flip actually goes through, but I would say more likely, yeah, I think either Mary or other one, Camilla. Was this from Mary? I think Mitch. I think Mitch. Like, to be fair, like I think the thing about Mitch is that he's so clearly being set up for a 0 finalist that there's a chance that like doesn't go through. But also, I think, like, in-game wise, it's like, I feel like there's, like, other targets ahead of him at this point. And other people that feel like their edits are, like, pointed towards, like, an immediate downfall. Yeah, but what's this? Mary, you have to know how much my soul died when you're forced to sing. Actually, I need to rewatch that scene. I want to see Mary's reaction to it. This is the first season you've stopped watching since IOI. Yeah, it's a bit rough. I would say at this point, this is definitely worse than 44, right? Like, this part of the season, I think, is like 100% worse than 44. Or like with 44, I think the bad thing about 44 is that it never has a high, but also never has like a true low. It's just like consistently like mid the entire time. Like, this is rough. Like, this is pretty fucking awful. Like, I think the start of the season was still pretty, like, good. I mean, the first couple episodes were kind of whatever, but, like, episodes 3, 4, 5, like, really good. Then it goes downhill. Last episode was, like, a little bit of an uptick, and then this is, like, fuck me, dude. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Anti-Production says they like a season. It's always shit. Yeah. I saw stream buffering there for a second. Hopefully we're good. But, yeah, I think... Again, like, the fact that production likes this season makes me feel even more confident that it's Joe or Eva, likely Joe at this point, winning. Because, like, why else would they like this season? Don't understand why people were upset at anything David did last week. Like, online? We're talking about? Online, I don't know. Like, I think David, again, I think the way he, like, I don't think anything last week is my issues with David. I think he acts on a massive high horse before that, but I think in terms of last week, I don't really have issues with him. Brains for Braun 2 better than 48? I mean, yeah, I think so at this point. Word Production has no fucking idea what the show's supposed to be. I mean, like, like from, how do you describe this? I think the thing is that their perception of the show is very different from what the superfan community wants the show to be. I think is the better way to describe it. Would Production be happy for Xiaoheen win? I think they'll be fine. I don't think they would, like, love it because Xiaoheen won. I don't get the sense that they love Xiaoheen. Production just loves Mitch. Imagine. By the way, Jeff did defend... So we got this moment in the show of, like, of Joe being, like, saying, oh, I could be paranoid about like Kyle, but he probably just like took like put me here to babysit or whatever. And like I feel like my read when watching is like, oh, I feel like that's bad. But like Jeff like kind of defended it on Fire. which also makes me feel like that was not the intention. um, I think it actually was actually supposed to be like a counter to David, is my read on it now. That it was supposed to be like David goes out of the game because he's paranoid, while Joe is a better player because he doesn't get paranoid. Is like how I think they meant for it to be interpreted. No, he did it for Star. He didn't do it for he didn't do it for Bianca, I don't believe. I feel like there was another one this season that he didn't do it for. But he was pretty complimentary of Star. No chance Star ever comes back, but he was complimentary of her. Did say that like he thought she was fake though in like his first like interview with her, that he thought that she was like putting up an act. Only then realized, oh no, she's actually like this. Eva hates pathetic. Yeah, I mean, I think the stuff that I've seen, I haven't seen like the reaction to this episode in particular, but I think stuff I've seen before is not great. Who has lost the plot more, Survivor, Big Brother? Probably Survivor, right? I think almost definitely Survivor, especially considering Survivor. Like, I think Survivor's had more of a dip where, like, I feel like Big Brother like was never like consistently like, I don't know. At least since Alison Grodner took over. Like, I would say, like, I think, yeah, like, ever since Alison Grodner took over, I don't think Big Brother, like, has dipped that much in that time. Where, like, I feel like Jeff, like, obviously it got a lot, like, it got really good at a point, and now it's just kind of, The H.I. 6 is good, yeah. I think kind of by accident, but yeah. So the 40, it's less dynamic gameplay-wise than Africa Marquesas. Kind of. I think it's probably more dynamic than that, to be honest. Because at least you do have Kyle and Camilla trying to do things, kind of. And I think Kyle and Camilla, like, the way they're playing is, like, very Big Brothery, right? Like, playing both sides, like, trying to be, like, a secret member of both alliances and, like, collaborating together. I think the issue is that I think Kyle, like, my read on Kyle's at it currently is I think he's going to lose because he doesn't do anything about it. That he is going to stick by Joe by the end. Thoughts on Jared podcasts. Did she say she did Joe Rogan? I don't remember. I thought it was Ryan Seacrest. I know Ryan Seacrest used to date. Did she mention Joe Rogan? Either way. Yeah, that was good. Sad, because, like, clearly she wants to play again. But isn't going to get that opportunity this season, at least. She also dated Joe Rogan? No, well, that's something. Yeah, Kyle feels like Big Brother player. Yeah, I think definitely. I think Amazing Race is better than I haven't watched this last episode, but not really, to be honest. I still think 48's better. I think like even bad Survivor is still better than like good Amazing Race, in my opinion. Now, yeah, you need a great Amazing Race season to be better than like other Survivor seasons, and I don't think we have a great Amazing Race season. We have a good one. Like, I think it's a middle of the road one. But yeah, I don't think it's enough. Yeah, no news for 50. Literally nothing. I think, yeah, like literally nothing, right? Especially like nothing Redmond, at least. There was Sydney Co-Wrong did open up did close her her appointments. This was close her appointments for June again. So maybe like an alternate or something. We'll see. There's a lot of things floating around that are wrong about 50. There's one that's almost right on the Survivor Reddit, though. It's almost right. It's not entirely right. It still has some stuff wrong, but it was, yeah, it's close to being right. Where is it at? I posted it on the Discord. I don't know where it is now. Like, how far down is it? No, whatever. The alters get paid now. Flipping A&W surprised me. I'll be honest, I don't agree with that pick. And I didn't even agree with it by the time I edited the video. I just didn't feel like redoing everything. I was just like, you know what, fuck it. I'll just leave it here. I literally re-recorded things to like make it make more sense. But by the time I made the video, by the time I edit, like, I agree with it when I recorded the video, obviously, because else I wouldn't fucking do it. But then by the time I was editing the video, I was like, yeah, he probably shouldn't be 10. But also, I just don't fucking care. It's like, it's fine. It's fucking number 10. Who fucking cares? I think I was gonna put Brian Arnold instead. Sean Bryan like also is pretty decent though. People are so mad about Say, it's funny. Yeah. Joe not getting married out terrible. Yeah, not good. Eva should be one. I think this was worse for Eva than it was for Joe. Like, I think this is like I'm out entirely on Eva after this episode. Like, I just think Eva just has no like, I don't know. There's no like substance there in her edit, in my opinion. And I think this episode also showed her to be aloof and like thinking, oh, there's no way that people are going to take out our alliance or whatever. It's like she had the same like negativity, obviously not in terms of the jury management stuff, but like I just have no faith in Eva winning this season at this point. Joe keeps getting steamrolled decision wise. Is he? I think this was the only time. Every other time he actually gets his way, or he doesn't care. So by the way, I am still working on the review. I've written up to episode 7 now. I've written up to episode 7. I've recorded episode 6. Fuck me, it's gonna be a long video, but what do you expect? But yeah, I mean, like reworking on the review, it's like I feel even more confident it's Joe. Like obviously this last episode was again rough for him, but like based on like the pre-merge, like I can't imagine it's Kyle. Like it just makes no sense for it to be Kyle. Like his early edit is so bad that I can't imagine it being Kyle. Xiaoheen's is like a bit more repairable. I just feel like the issue with Xiaoheen is the fact that he has no relationships. Like his actual like proper relationships aren't like properly set up. Like he in his season about partnerships, he doesn't have a partnership. He doesn't have even his like number, like Thomas goes home. He says, "Oh, Thomas was my number one ally." It's like, okay, cool. Like the person that you were also talking about a couple episodes about, like, oh, he's sketchy. And also like in episode 3, he just randomly says, "Oh, Joe's my number one ally," which is also like not fucking set up. Yeah, it's just like too inconsistent. Which I even beat Kyle in the final 3? I don't think so. If I were to guess, I think Kyle is the front runner to win. If it gets to the end, I think. At least I know, I feel like David is definitely a pro Kyle person, and it seems like David might have sway on the jury. To be fair, based on what he was saying about, but like still. But yeah, I think it's definitely. I don't know. I think I'm less confident Kyle being losing finalist at this point. Confident season review for 50 would be 10 hours. I'd say like 7, 6, maybe. We'll see. Run down full edge contender. I mean, like, it's literally what Joe 1, Xiaoheen 2, Kyle 3, Eva 4. Who was 5? Camilla, I guess. Yeah, I think Camilla, then Mary, then Mitch is my current ranking. Oh, I don't know. Again, just look on the Reddit. I found it on the Reddit, the Genius Reddit. Where is that? It was a Go file link. Is it still here? Oh, I don't even see it on here anymore. I assume it's also on the page. Like, I know RHP Patron thing was meant to post the link, but I didn't see it at the time that I was looking for it. I don't see it anymore. Maybe oh, I found it. Here it is. Yeah, there it is. I get me to guess on Zach and Corey thing. I don't know. I'm not dying to be honest. We'll see. By the way, I'm really still debating if I should do a review or not. Which I took notes. I did take notes for episode 1. I really want to, but also I just don't have the time. So I don't know. The Survivor need to go back to 39 days. I mean, ideally it would, but I don't think it's the main thing that matters. Yeah, this is the list, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is the list I was talking about earlier. This is like mostly right, but definitely things wrong still. Um, well, again, it's not a matter if like do I want to. It's a matter of do I have the time to actually do it in like an effective way. Like if I do it, it won't come out for like a month after the season ends. At this point, like because it literally ends. Like it literally ends the week that Survivor ends, right? Which is also the week that Last of Us ends. Where like Last of Us review also isn't coming out for like 3 weeks until after the season ends. So if I do the Genius UK review, it's not coming out for a long time. So the question is it even worth it at that point to release the review like like over a month later? So I don't know. I like how your opinions on 48 are almost the exact same as most people's opinions on 45. What, you're loving 48? I think that's obviously a hot take. Shine telling Jeff the rice negotiation sucked. Yeah, I did actually find that funny. It did, like Jeff did imply that they were going to shake it up for 49, which we'll see how that goes. Mary's not in the run. I mean, like Mary is someone that was on my yeah, like Mary's someone that I thought could have potentially been in the running like months ago, or like I guess a month ago. Dude, it feels like so. Literally, the 50 like preseasons felt so long. But when my list got leaked or whatever, like Mary's on my list at that point. At this point, now I think there's no way. There's no way Mary's making the cut. Like now knowing like there's literally only one woman slot left. So it's like I don't think Mary is that one slot. I would be very surprised. But yeah. The actual food, fried chicken or waffles, or the song? Release Circle Brazil review like 3 weeks after it finished. Yeah, but I don't even think that was intended to be coming out when it did. And also, that's also like kind of a different thing because it's not like televised. It's kind of like a more timeless sort of thing. We're liking 48, so I could stream buffering. There we go. Can I get invested in 45? Yeah, I just disagree on that, but like 48, I think has good elements to it, but I think as a whole, it's just kind of at this point. Tom Westman got some negativity to the final 8 from Karen and Jen, so I'm not worried about Joe. Yeah, like Tom Westman also got a lot of negative, not a lot, but like got some negativity at points. Got called chauvinistic and like misogynist stick and stuff. But then again, it was never like a negative against his like jury prospects. So I think this is like slightly different, but yeah, literally no news on the 49 cast. I don't think we have anything. Eva should be the 48 rep, not Say. I would rather see Say than Eva personally. I have no interest in seeing Eva play Survivor again. I do think there's a chance Eva is on. Mind you, I do think the person that is being implied right now is Say, though. Like Redmond did, like imply at a point that he had heard about Say. So I personally do think it is Say. Who's the 10th woman? Well, we don't know. To be fair, Eva is my person, like on my list right now. I do have Eva as the 10th woman, but I actually don't know. We know who it isn't. That's something. Jonathan is still in the 60 to 70%. Again, from what I understand, that Jen Penn person's not on. That like multiple people have now said that she's not on. Joe, really not Joe because Zero Confessional and Bad episode 10. Joe constantly talks about giving. Also, I think it was you that mentioned this, right? That said that Joe never actually says he'll give up his game for Eva. Like through the rewatch, yeah, he never does. Like it's actually the opposite. He says he'll risk his game for Eva, but then he always says, "I'm taking her with me." Like his entire thing is that I'm taking her with me. Like it's implying that he's going to bring her to the end. Like it's like kind of the opposite. It's not saying that he's gonna like sacrifice his game. Like that's never mentioned ever. It's like literally the opposite. And while you can assume that okay, maybe he'll try and fail, but like he never ever like actually says that I'm gonna sacrifice my game for Eva. Lee's Thomas so early did irreparable damage to the season. Yeah, definitely Thomas was pretty good. Even production thought Thomas was good, so that's something. Who needs to stop acting like Thomas would change anything? I think Thomas would have played more. I think Thomas would have made the show better. realistically, he probably does work with the California girls for a good chunk. I think he probably would have flipped eventually. I think probably around this point in the game he would have flipped. But I do think the early merge probably would have been around the same. Um, yeah, that is something that I have noticed. That is something that, like, how has that not been mentioned yet? Joe talking about his sister. Because that seems like such a major thing. And I wonder if it's because they're putting so many eggs into the Joe being a good dad storyline. Like, are they, like, thinking that, hey, we're not going to show this because we want it to be all about Joe as a father? Like, I do wonder if that's what they're doing here. But that is very strange because that's obviously, like, his main motivation for even being there. Like, that's why he applied to begin with, is because his, like, sister is a big Survivor fan. Um, his sister passed away from domestic violence. And his sister is, like, a massive Survivor fan that always told him to be on the show. So then he applied after she passed and obviously got on. And that's why he's, like, sobbing. That's why he's, like, sobbing, saying, oh, I needed this, like, in the opening, like, the opening scene of the show. Which actually, does that mean that, are we going to get in the finale? Like, is that, like, a bookend sort of thing that they're going to do? Because, like, literally, that's the first thing we even see of Joe. And, like, the first thing, like, one of the first things in the entire season is, like, we get the montage of everybody getting told that they, like, that they're going to be on. And then the final thing is Joe, like, sobbing, saying, I really needed this or whatever. So I do wonder maybe that's what they're doing there. That could, I mean, yeah, that's also fair. He probably could just not talk about it. At that point, then you can't really show it if he doesn't talk about it. No, Jay, I believe, is his kid. Could be wrong. I don't fully know, but, like, he did imply it was his kid when he was in. He did say in confessional, same thing. Yeah, I did see Redmond hates 48, but for most people hate 48. 37 episodes, kind of mid. Wait, was it not a limb? What? I thought it was supposed to be no non-limbs this season. Well, that's kind of shit. I think Mitch is losing finals, so I think I think it's. I'm feeling less confident Kyle's losing finals. I still think his edit is one of the losing finalists, but I think practically I don't see him as losing finalist right now. Let's see, what would the so I think final 3 of Joe, Eva, Mitch would make sense. Could Mary still be forced fire making then? Mary forced fire making, Xiaoheen 5th. Yeah, I guess then, like, Kyle 6th, Camilla 7th, or maybe even Kyle 7th, Camilla 6th. I think something like that would be my current predicted boot order. It's a nice change from a big moves era Survivor. We're talking about 48. I disagree. I'd rather see the big moves era Survivor. Head-to-heads next week. Wait, so what was like the twist for this week was the non-limb? Is that what it is? Mary sounds like this. I can see that too, but I think that's kind of like too obviously the case, right? Like the entire preview was about like Mary being the next boot. Mary saying Mitch would win if he got to the yen. Is that supposed to be an ironic thing? I think so at this point, considering we see so much of people like bashing on Mitch and calling him like a coward and everything. It's like I do feel like now it's not meant to be taken seriously. Tour fans should start building guillotines into the next 3 boots or count Camilla. I mean, yeah, they probably would. Season's so set up for a steamroll. Yeah. Especially because I don't think Kyle is going to make... Like, it could work if Kyle was willing to flip on Joe and Eva, but it doesn't seem like he's willing to. Like, he's willing to let it happen, but I don't think he's willing to actively do it. And we're kind of in a position now where he needs to actively do it. I don't get how you think it's a fun steamroll. Like, what is fun about it? It's very frustrated watching Reba 4 steamroll, but it's on a whole other level. I don't even think Reba 4 steamrolled that much. Like, by this point in the season... Well, I guess by this point it was still Bruce going home, wasn't it? It was next episode that they do something. How do I say guillotine? Kyle is the Mike White of the season. I don't know. Is that an app comparison? I don't think steamrolls are ever fun. I think it's like... like I think there are points where like a certain character within the steamroll can like make it better than like a really boring steamroll. Um, but pronounced guillotine, yeah, I've never cared enough to. Again, I don't know if you can tell by now, but I'm not particularly good at pronunciation. Um, Panama steamroll's okay because of how insane the majority is. Even then, I mean, like it's not even that much. Like it's like okay, I guess actually, yeah, the first like 4 or 3 rounds. Um, I think a major problem within it is the fact that obviously the end game is just so short now because of forced fire making. So like we're in a spot where we only have 3 more vote offs. Yet in like Survivor Panama, the season like gets good gameplay wise at final 6. Um, so it's like yeah, it's kind of weird how Modern Survivors structures. BB 20 considers I think like the steamroll part of it was terrible. Like from like final what like 10 on, the season's bad. Bruce Boot frustrated you. Emily doing that? No, we do. Yeah, not ideal. I think the only boring boot of 45 is Kendra boot. Yeah, I think Kendra boot is definitely the worst episode of the season. And then the Bruce one's not great, but at least there's like something going on there. Who do I think is winning Jay binge the entire season? What were you talking about? Oh, Tar. I think Carson Jack were my front runners. I think my like predicted boot order was like what? It was like I think final 3 Carson Jack, Jonathan Anna in second. And then like I think by default I would say Brett and Mark in third just because it's like I guess that's who's left. But I would say like next boot's Han and Holden, and then like Lissa and Josiah are like the robbed goddesses of the season. Worse than swap episode. Are we talking about 45? I think the swap episode is good until the point that Sean quits. But I think the rest of the episode is really good. And even then, Sean quitting at least is like, I don't know, kind of interesting. I like and enjoy the people steamrolling. Yeah, see, I just don't find them likable. Like Joe, Eva, Kyle, Xiaoheen. I just think they're all really dull. It's like, have they done anything interesting on the season? I just think it's like they're boring people steamrolling. Where at least with like Boston Rob, at least Boston Rob's like an incredible confessionalist. Like this is like Joe and Eva are fucking dull as shit. Kyle, like, again, is essentially the next coming of Charlie. Xiaoheen, like, maybe a little bit more interesting, but even then, he's definitely not as interesting as I thought he would be. I have watched The Genius. I literally did right before stream. Yeah, it was so random that Sean quit. Kevin, Stephanie, and Kevin steamrolling. I would have loved it if Stephanie made it further. I think it's a shame that she did go home so early. Shiny 148, he'll get tons of segments about his relationships in the game. Yeah, actually, he did, and this is something I noticed with the episode 7. Like, obviously, he does get a lot of these, like, so immediately after the charity vote, we spend, like, a lot of that early portion of the episode focusing on, like, him building relationships with the outsiders. The problem, which, like, would be good if any of that mattered. Like, he builds a relationship with Say. Say goes home that episode, and not even on the jury. He builds a relationship with Cedric. Cedric goes home on the jury, so at least that's something. And then he builds a relationship with Mitch, which is just never touched up on after that. So it's like, I don't know. It's like, he has, like, it shows him doing, and, like, maybe this is a world where, like, the edit is, like, Xiaoheen and Joe get to the end, and, like, Joe loses because of his, like, poor jury management, while Xiaoheen wins because of his good jury management. I think that's the only, like, good storyline of the, like, for Xiaoheen to go on to win the season, but it's like, no. I thought Genius was good. Not great. Still not as good as the Korean version in, like, anyway. I think the editing is just not as good, but definitely better than Netherlands. Which, yeah, by a lot. I actually talked about this on the Discord today, on the Redmond's Discord. I think we're sleeping on Kyle. Where I have a feeling now that I think Kyle's definitely someone that would be in contention for 50. Like, obviously Kyle will have to lose, which I would assume he does at this point. But Yeah, I think Kyle is definitely someone to look at for being on 50. And I think if he is losing finalists, especially, I think definitely that puts him in pretty good position to be on 50. Um, I agree. I don't need it. I don't really want to see it personally, but like I feel like he would be like someone I would expect to take that slot of like the yeah, like the Charlie, like Andy sort of. I guess Andy's like slightly different, but still like that sort of like person on the cast. Um, Nothing is happening. He spent a minute on the screen time on the fly. Yeah, and fucking Jeff propped that up on the fucking On Fire podcast too. I did find that funny. Is 40 breaking new era Edgic patterns? I think no matter who wins this, yeah, I think no matter who wins at this point, Edgic patterns are broken. I guess with Eva, it's not as much, but I feel like Eva's like content's gotten like kind of bad. Um, but like, and actually no. To be fair, her head is pretty bad even early on. Like it is like way more Dodo-ish than what you would expect of a winner. Um, like there's literally Dodo music playing in the background. She gives like the bracelet to Joe. Um, which like to be fair, Gabler had that. I think I don't fucking remember if he actually had Dodo music. I assume he did. Um, yeah, I did notice. I do think this was fake adverse. Like I don't think Joe was ever going home in this episode. So yeah, it did feel like it felt very like Tony in Winners at War, like where Tony during the Kim boot round, I believe it was, where like he won immunity and like it was really said, oh, Tony's going home if he doesn't win immunity, and then he wins immunity and none of it mattered in a spot where like he probably doesn't go home anyway. I feel like this is very similar. Cal's such a game bot, yeah. Yeah, I assume Gable had Dodo music, but I didn't remember exactly if he did. This time last season, Genevieve and Rachel spent every episode in a mother off, I guess. What were we at this point? It was Kyle Boot, right? Yeah. Sure, that was pretty rough too. Um, Even Joe and an iconic duo, I guess. It's definitely what they want you to think. What Gamebot of the new era was the most entertaining? I feel like Gamebots aren't. Who are saying are Gamebots? Like no one's like popping in my mind as like an entertaining Gamebot. If Kim didn't return from Winners at War, where is she overall? She's actually exactly the same. I don't think anything changes. I don't know. I wouldn't say Genevieve's a Gamebot. I think there's points in the season where she's a Gamebot, but I don't think by the end she is a Gamebot. Shaheen is not winning with episode 7 sneak peek. You have Shaheen saying, if I maintain control, I win this game. Yeah, I did. Actually, I just got to that in the review. I did note that. Which, that's, like he says, if I maintain control, I win this game. And then that's before the point where, like, he's, like, being talked about as being taken out by Kyle. So I do think that's bad. And Mickey Rourke, Jojo Siwa stuff happened, like, what, a month ago? But yeah. Do the editors would spoil the winner on a sneak peek? I mean, I doubt that's the thing, because it's not like they're fucking like, it's not like them showing you the final result. Like it's a fucking clip from like episode 7 of a 4 or 13 episode season. It's like, I don't know. Is Quinn from BB26 a Gamebot? No. Is Gamebot just people with no personality? I think people with no personality and just talk about strategy. Like I would not consider Drew a Gamebot. Drew had confessionals like mocking people. Would be higher or lower on Kim if she didn't return from Winners of War? Like, I guess slightly lower, just because we haven't seen her do it again. Like, haven't seen her play again. But like, she'd still be on the same spot in the player ranking. Like, I still had her above, literally, like she was my number 1 coming into Winners of War, if I remember right. So like, it didn't really change anything. Like, really, the thing that changes that Tony went up because he won again. Andy, I would say, is a Gamebot, but also I would not say Andy's that entertaining. I think Camilla is definitely a Gamebot. Actually, I don't know. I guess Camilla did have the confessionals with David, so I guess not entirely. I kind of forgot about that, actually. Drew had a fight with Jake, yeah. Drew had a temper tantrum over eating. Actually, that was the thing too. Yeah, and like ate Jake's rice, right? That was the thing. Disagree. Andy was entertaining. Eh. State of Survivor Reddit. What was this? Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, this has been a thing for a while. The fucking Eva hates women. I even make a joke about it in my review. Um, I talk about the swap. It's Eva's nightmare. I think Big Brother is not the same. Like I think because like I think with me, Gamebots is like revolved around the edit. Because like when you see everybody like when you see them as real people like on Big Brother, then they're not Gamebots because like you're seeing the reality. You know that they are people. To me, Gamebot is like more so necessitated by the edit. Um, than like who the person is. Because like Spencer is a Gamebot. I wouldn't see Spencer in real life is a Gamebot. He was portrayed as a Gamebot. Like it's not like Spencer has like no personality in real life. It's just I think in the show he is portrayed as simply a person that is there for strategy. Um, to me, like Gamebot is not a person or like necessarily an archetype. It's more so like how you're edited. Um, can a recruit even be a Gamebot? Yeah, I think so. As long as they like know what game they're playing. Top three shows a year. That are finished. I think what Traders US. Uh, Probably Brains versus Brawn 2, right? And then I don't remember what was the other one. Is there a cast of Cambodia game bots? I mean, not Abby Maria. Trying to look up my actual thing. Yeah, Andy had one good moment, and then after that, I think he was pretty boring. Challenge Ulster's Rivals number 3. I think it's close between that and $1 Million Secret. I finished Battle Camp like a week ago now, but yeah, I liked it for the most part. Not perfect. I still think like I don't know, it's like I actually like end up liking the game. I just think like the final format I thought was pretty bad. Not the fact that it was all determined by the wheel, but I think the fact that it was determined by wheel like entirely at the time the final 6. I thought it was bad. I think it needed more like eliminations along the way. But and I do think it probably started off like a bit slower, but I think as the season went along, it just got better and better. Fuck's $1 Million Secret? How dare you? You don't know what $1 Million Secret is? It's actually pretty good. Yeah, it's a Netflix show. It's like it got branded as like their version of the Traders, even though it's like technically different, but still, it's pretty good. Jeremy's more boring than Andy. I think Andy has a better moment. I wouldn't say as a whole. Genevieve is more boring than Andy. Dang it, I'm not a big Genevieve like guy either. Like I've said this before. Like I don't need Genevieve on 50. I like Genevieve. Again, she plays the game in an interesting way. I don't need to see her again personally. There's other people I'd rather see back more. Is there Mitch a game bot? I think Mitch is just I don't know what Mitch is. Definitely not a game bot, but also just like he feels like a Big Brother character, right? Like he feels like the type of person that would like go into the backyard and like say the generic line. Like I mean, like he like says all the like lines that producers like spoon feed him. It's like yeah, and like Mitch is just weird. I don't know what you call that. Mitch is happy to be there, I guess. Georgia Inside Season 2 can get past Episode 1. Yeah, I haven't watched it yet. I don't know if I will. Speaking of that, I did watch... So I finished watching Devil's Plan. I finished the rewatch of that, which... I really love Devil's Plan by the end. Like, I do have, like... I don't know. I think there's, like, aspects of the show that could be tweaked for sure, and I hope they do a Season 2, but, like... As a whole, I do really love Devil's Plan Season 1. I actually really like I've said this like a lot that's like I have no interest in being in reality TV and that sort of thing. I would do it for like something like The Genius or Devil's Plan. I think like recently like I'm rewatching Season 1 of The Genius, now watching Genius UK, watching Devil's Plan. Like I would genuinely want to play The Genius. I think that is or like a show like that. I think that is definitely something I would want to do. Survivor, Big Brother, that sort of I have no interest in, but I think something like The Genius would be legitimately fun. Because I feel like with Devil's Plan, like none of the games were like I feel like all the games of Devil's Plans are games that I could actually play. I feel like are actually things that I could see myself actually genuinely like figuring out and playing for myself. Like Destination X has potential to be a really good show. I really don't even get what the show actually is. Which what was the show that I was thinking of? Oh, this is like a entirely different tangent. But yeah, that's actually what I was getting to. I finished watching Devil's Plan, and I started watching Survivor Finland. Because I said I was going to watch it. Survivor Finland, the season that Tommy is on, who is on A vs. the World. I started watching that. I'm only 5 episodes in, so I'm only like a third of the way through the season. What a fucking weird show. Again, like this is like my first like true dive into a non-English language Survivor season. Um, Dude, it's fucking weird. Like it's like as if there's like a modern version of Survivor Marquesas, but a version of Survivor Marquesas that has idols and shot in the dark. Like it's so fucking weird. Oh, I forgot about Quebec actually, but still Quebec is like based around the U.S. format though. Where like I feel like Finland does not feel based around Survivor U.S. It has like again, it has shot in dark now, which cool. But like I think you could definitely tell it's not the same like I don't know. It's not like inspired exactly by modern Survivor US, I should say, because it feels very, very old school. Where like even like the way that the show's produced and edited and stuff feels like essentially Survivor Marquesas style Survivor. Um, where like I think it's weird because like I think clearly there is strategy happening. They just don't give a shit to show it. Like there's so many like like there's like some like big blind sides that seem to happen, but they just, or like at least like I don't know, things where like the votes flip from what it was initially supposed to be, and they just don't fucking explain it. It's just things fucking happen. It's like yeah, it's kind of shit to be honest, but like it is funny. That there's still this like version of Survivor that just doesn't actually give a shit about the game, despite the game actually happening. And instead we have to have like fucking 15 minutes be wasted on them trying to make a fire. I'm not gonna review it. I don't give a shit enough to review it. Wouldn't do Squid Game the challenge? Probably not. I'd probably be more. Actually, no. Would I? No. Actually, no. I wouldn't do Squid Game challenge. Do Beast Games? Yeah, that's. If I was on Beast Games, I would take like one of the first few offers. Think Mary beats Joe. I don't think. Well, actually, I guess like if we are saying the fire, like if we because like what was it? Mary says in her opening confession that people don't care about fire making anymore, right? So I guess theoretically that would like imply the person that wins fire making would not win, right? So again, if it is Joe and fire, then yeah, maybe that's not good for him. But again, we don't fucking know. We're still like for all we know, like, it's fucking just Joe wins final immunity, takes Eva to the end, which is probably actually the more likely outcome at this point. Is Tommy good on it? He's kind of fine. He has one of the biggest edits. Like he's a prominent character. He's someone that like seems to be like in episode 1 we see him like wheeling and dealing a bit. Where like he actually was like so again spoiler alert for Finland kind of. But yeah, like he was technically on the bottom for the first vote, but we see him like make like a side alliance that like keeps him safe, and he ends up like voting with the majority and stuff. So we're like he's like at least like playing the game. And I know he is a big fan. Like he talks about how he's watched the show for like 20 years or whatever. Which Survivor Finland has not been around for 20 years. So like I think he is implying the US version. So like he is a fan of the show. But he seems just kind of fine. He does talk a lot about like what was it? That he just made the fire, like he makes the fire, and he said because also he's going to be targeted. Episode 1 was the thing, and like he makes the fire and then says that how dare they think about voting out the person that made the fire for them, or whatever. So like I feel like there's still probably like a bit of that kind of like old school mentality to him, but he's fine though. I think like if you were to take someone from that season, I think he would be one of the top picks. I think there's another person on that season I think is really interesting. That also seems to be a big gamer. That I wouldn't be opposed. But also I don't know I don't know how good if they know English and all that stuff. There's obviously other factors there. And also I don't know how big of a name they are. By the way, it's also a weird season because it's also fans versus favorites season. Like not even fans versus, it's celebrities versus favorites. Like Tommy is a celebrity because he's like I believe he's a radio host. But yeah, it's celebrities versus favorites. It's like, yeah, like, so like half the cast are returning players that I don't know anything of. While the other ones are celebrities that I don't know anything of. So that's something. Ripstar updates. I mean, they get an update from the jury. That could be a thing. Do I prefer the celebrity traders or newbie traders? I kind of want both. I don't think I'm like, I don't know. I don't really have necessarily a preference. Like obviously, I think like seeing the people that I care about on these shows is cool. But I think in terms of like the quality of the season, I don't think it really makes that much of an impact. Because I think like the best Trader seasons that are out there are non-celebrity seasons, but also like Trader season 3 was a lot of fun. So that's like, I kind of like that we have both. I see you later, Wilson reviews. Sounds like General's pig hunting strategy would work. I mean, maybe they would at least try. Actually, I didn't put that together. Actually, that makes it even feel more like Marquesas. I've not finished the season. I'm through episode 5. Actually, I guess I'll start the game, right? Actually, I think I'm at a point where, like, yeah, I'm not even in a combat section for a while. I could have played it earlier. Whatever. Yeah, I did see that. The Survivor Instagram did shout out the starter updates, which is funny. Which, like, realistically, it's just like an intern that's, like, posting it, but still, it's kind of funny they did that. You never watch a non-celeb edition of Traders? I think you're missing out. There's a couple good ones. Don't really need US newbie traders like that. Yeah, I don't need, like, they did make a, I believe the producer of the US, well, I think it's the same as the UK version. Either way, like, the producer of Traders US/UK did say that they wouldn't be ruling out a newbie US version. But it's like, yeah, I don't think I need it. I think we already have it with all these other versions of the show. So we're like, I don't need US to have its own.
These bridges are really gonna get us over the rapids.
So like, I think I kind of like the fact that US is like entirely celebrities, and then the other versions are mostly civilians.
Just a couple hours.
Brett from the Legend X broke with his girlfriend. What a tragedy. Again, how sad. Oh, he actually made a video about it. That's actually even funnier. That's ridiculous. The fucking thumbnail. Do I have a 48 confessional count? Yeah, I do. I always do. I even been doing confessional count for Finland. Every televised season of Survivor I ever watch, I will have a confessional count for. Will it be accurate? That's a different question. For the US ones, I steal from the other people that are, like, I steal it from Ariel, right? Is that their name? Who has done like every season. But the international versions I mostly do on my own, which are probably wrong considering I don't like actually like wait, like time out the 10-second gaps and that sort of thing, where I know Ariel does. I've done it for the Genius Korean version. I've not done it for UK, and I'm probably not going to. Or I didn't do it for Netherlands. But I do have confessional counts for the Genius, the OG Genius somewhere. Yeah, he was dating like, yeah, like, what was he, like 18, 19 or something? He was like super young, which is weird about it.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna fall in.
More cringe fried chicken. I think fried chicken and waffles is cringier. I like the fact that the entire group got in on it. I think is what makes it super cringy. I think he's doing in terms of playing the game, and he's just kind of fine. He's like not particularly. Nah, it's like he doesn't start off that great, but like does enough to keep him safe at least. And then from where I'm at, which is this like post swap, he seems to be building some more connections. I was like, I am spoiled on the season as a whole, obviously. Like I know Tommy's final result. I know the winner of the season.
Those guys were hunting you.
And then I know the final 4 of the season for sure. I knew the first boot, and I think beyond that, I'm not actually spoiled on like placements anymore. But so I am spoiled generally on the season. Star's rap wasn't that bad. I at least respect Star's rap as like a character moment for the show. Where I feel like the fried chicken and waffles is just fucking cringy. It's also a furry. What is this? That is a thing. Okay, I mean, you, I guess. I'm gonna try again on Big Brother Survivor season to play traders, obviously. Imagine that's someone's goal. I guess that was people's goals of getting on the challenge, right? That people went on Real World so they can go on the challenge. A video about the winners. I had my explanation at the beginning to me understand what I mean when analyzing winners. I hope I do a lot more of the videos. And yeah, I want to. I definitely want to do more, like with a different style of edits and like different things like penultimate episodes and stuff like that. Because like there's a lot of like trends with those when it comes to winners. At least there used to be. To be, I have not analyzed like recent seasons with like penultimate episodes and stuff like that, but and like merge episodes. But yeah, I think it'll be interesting. I think I should have worded the thing differently though. My explanation of winners at it, because I think the way I word it is like I should have said it's my interpretation of Edgic, right? Because like technically there is because like Edgic was originally was the way that people talk about Edgic. But I don't think that's the way that Edgic is now. And I think the way that I talk about it in the video is my interpretation of Edgic now, which is I think the way that you have to interpret Edgic, considering it just doesn't fucking work anymore if you do it the old way. But the old way was that there literally were like there was this like formula of this winner's edit. That like, okay, this person needs this thing here, this thing here, this thing here. And that was the way that people analyze edits like back like during like Vanuatu and Palau and that sort of thing. But that stopped, like, because it doesn't fucking work. It's just pointless. But I think that I should have explained that better. I think that is something that I definitely did not explain properly in the video. But yeah. Should have sponsored Waffle House. Yeah, they should have gotten some sort of a breakfast place. By the way, that fried chicken looked pretty bad, didn't it? It looked pretty dry.
Watch the glass.
Yeah, I wonder who like ends up making it. Like, is it the same? Like, I assume it's just the same chef, right? That just makes everything. Is this the right way? I have no memory of this. What is this? Oh no! What the fuck is this? I don't think I need to see that. Austin Show, who's on Will Neff's podcast, did a lot of content with Brett's now ex-boyfriend. That's something I know. Like I've heard Will Neff mention Austin, but I actually don't know anything actually about him. This isn't the right way, is it? I generally have no memory of this. I feel like 48 tries to make the show very entertaining, but the way they do it feels forced and unnatural. Sure. I think they're trying to utilize the characters to the best of their ability, is my sense. Like, I think, like, having, like, Star give her rap and then, like, playing around it. Like, the fact that we get Xiaoheen doing the tribal music thing and they make that sequence around it. I think they're doing a lot of, like, playing around with, I don't know, like, wacky character moments like that. And, like, we got to start that with, like, the boys' night in, like, 45. Or board. It wasn't night, right? Yeah, fuck it, whatever. Like, we got moments like that starting with 45. I think they're just like continuing to do like kind of wacky moments like that.
Have to do a little zigzagging.
Joe got the flies. Yeah, obviously. It's the fly edit.
2 days.
I think we'll probably get one more. But yeah, this has turned out to be really lame. The 50 voting.
So you're gonna tell me the real reason why they're after you now? I did.
I do find it funny how, like, that's literally the name of the season, too.
I wasn't allowed. It's the rule. I broke it.
Flash forward in 45 changed lives. I wonder, actually, I think it was probably Carolyn, right? Or was there one before that? Like, Carolyn getting the intro in episode 1. I think it was, like, that. At least that's the first one that comes to mind of, like, this, like, really, like, unique, like, kind of editing choice that they made. I'm trying to remember if there were any more in like 41 to 43. There probably were, and I'm just not thinking of it. But yeah, I do think they've been like messing around with like the typical like, you know, formula for a bit. Yeah, Owen listing his advantages, that is the thing. Or not his advantage, but listing the advantage at the merge, right? Yeah, it was very obvious Joe was winning the challenge, especially considering like how much we focus on like Joe needs to go before the challenge. Does he have a flash forward in 43? In 43, he had the. Actually, I forgot about that. Actually, that might be a thing. Yeah, he had it with Noel. It wasn't flash forward. It was that like he like listed out the steps of his plan, and then we went through it like one by one. Right? It was like something like that. I've listened to the Karin deep dive. So I think I was even done with the Miles deep dive last stream. I finished the Miles deep dive. I listened to the Karin deep dive, and I'm like 30 minutes into the Logan deep dive, which like I actually don't care. But I feel like I'm just gonna listen to it just for the sake of it. Because like I feel like I have a good sense of where the season, like what happened on the season at this point. I don't think I need like all these different perspectives. But yeah, I do like Logan as a personality though. Logan's like a really fun like podcast guest at least, and I thought Karin was pretty good too. Like better than I thought she would be. What am I looking up here? The shortcut, right? That's what it's called. Does Dre have a chance at 50? No. She's been out of it for a while. Literally, one of the first things I heard about 30 or about 50, I saw 30 because I saw 30 on the fucking code. One of the first things I heard about 50 is that Dre has no chance. It was Dre and Carson have no chance. That was like one of the first things I saw from Redmond.
All right.
Which 48 was the story of how the fuck did Cedric and Say get to the end together? That would be funny. I think Cedric, Say, marry. Like, that would be an incredible story. But the entire fucking Say and Mary relationship is so weird in the season. Like, the way it's edited is so bizarre. Considering it, like, actually leads to nothing. Is there nothing I can use this for? That's kind of shit. I'm kind of fucked. What the fuck is this? The next post-swap phase is interesting because each tribe had the numbers and voted out someone in the majority. Yeah. Keep seeing fan cast saying Shan's a consideration. I missed something? No. It's misinterpretation. Because people see that 41 females in the running and they think it's Shan. It's not. It's Liana. And it's not even in the running. It's just, well, like, I guess it is technically in the running. It's because, again, like, to give the story about the 41 female. Back, like, Redmond, okay, so Redmond originally heard a dozen names. Eventually we come to learn, and again, it was like at least one person for each New Era season. We come to learn later that 3 of them were from 41. It was 2 men, 1 woman. However, when we learned that, it was also a spot where like he had said for months that he had never heard about Shan. Despite the fact that Shan, or despite the fact that the 41 woman that he has known about and is still talking about as like someone that he hasn't heard any confirmation if they're on or not, is somebody that he knew about already by that point, at the point that he said that he did not know about Shan. So through that, it cannot be Shan. Also, he has since confirmed it's not Evie, it's not Tiffany. And also knowing that Sydney was on the challenge, it's very likely not Sydney. It's not a pre-merger because he didn't know any pre-mergers outside Sabaya. So mixing all these clues together, and it's not a winner, it's not Erica. So yeah, mixing all the clues together, it has to be Liana or Heather. And it's not fucking Heather. So yeah, I think it's Liana. Again, got a call, but isn't on the season. I don't think she's on. But yeah, again, there's no way Liana's going to be on the season. Again, it's not over Shan because for all we know, Shan is also called. It's just that's who Redmond knows. Like the thing is, like Redmond, like because like fucking people in the Discord like piss me off too with like some of this. Like people talk about it as if like Redmond, like all that Redmond knows is like what is actually reality. It's like no, Redmond only knows who he fucking knows. He doesn't know every fucking buddy. He doesn't know like all fucking like over 100 people that got called. Like he just knows like what, like I think at this point like what, like 40 people, stuff like that. I haven't counted up the numbers, but like definitely not more than 50. I don't think. Like he doesn't know everybody. Like there again, the one person in the Discord is so annoying. But like he keeps on like talking about how like oh, there's no one from Cambodia in the running because Redmond said there's no one from Cambodia. He said no one from Cambodia is on its fucking list. Not that he's in the running at all. But then like keeps on talking about it as the definites of like whatever Redmond says, like this is like locked in. I mean, it's Ben in the Discord. It fucking annoys me with like all of his posts. because it's and to me, there's other people that are also annoying, but like I think Ben's the one that's annoying in terms of that sense. Um, I still got to mention what happened here. Did anything happen? I assume nothing really happened, right? I see at least 50 posts since I last checked. Was it just a lot of talk about Joe? Is that what's going on? Talk about how it's weird at season. Yeah, I think nothing actually new here. Yeah. Since because it's in the Ben, obviously. We started on people convo a couple nights about the diversity mandate. Oh yeah, that was fucking stupid too. I wanted to make I was gonna make a long post, but I was like, dude, am I really gonna waste my time on this? Fucking explaining why, because like they're like fucking idiots talking about how diversity mate has ruined Survivor and everything. And then like again, like I because someone said I forgot what the actual post is because I posted one thing in reaction to it. I forgot what it actually was. Should I bother looking it up? But yeah, I could have made a fucking like massive post about that. I was like, dude, I'm not gonna fucking waste my time with these people. But when was this? Because I'm trying to look up my post. Dude, I've posted I spent way too much time in Discord. Like I really should not have been doing this because it has been slowing me down at the review. Yeah, way too many political debates happen. But that's because people are ignorant. Let's see. Is it? I think it's. Wait, was this 28th? I think it was after 28th, right? Yeah, I saw they got banned. I didn't see what their stuff was because I saw that they had posts after the last time I saw it. So I don't know what they posted towards the end of their run, but I think this is what it is. Here someone posted like I think it's common sense to just cast the best people and not worry about the color of their skin. But I guess that's controversial. And then I posted because who is determining who the best people are? And then there was they posted back to it, but it's talking about obviously the casting people, but it's like again okay. First up, determining who the best people are, that is under the assumption that people are unbiased. So that's obviously a factor. Also, even then, even if you're talking about the casting people, it's actually not the casting people making these decisions. It's CBS, who are, again, a company run by majority white men. So obviously there's going to be inherent biases in that. But then, also, it's the casting people want diversity mandate. Jesse Tannenbaum supports diversity mandate. If you actually generally are in a spot where you say, oh, the casting people should just decide what they want, it's they would want this. That's actually something they did say too, by the way. I did see that comment one time and said, yeah, maybe we shouldn't even have gender divisions either. But yeah, it's fucking stupid. Is David going to be bitter juror, vote for Mitch? Yeah, actually, if it is a Joe, Eva, Mitch final three, that's interesting, right? I think he might begrudgingly vote for Dave or for Joe by the end, but do it so very bitterly. With Mitch get Cedric vote, that's definitely a chance, right? We did in retrospect. There's so many weird little relationships that get set up on this season that lead to nothing. We get Cedric and Mitch, we get Cedric and Star. Doing anything with Star also, at the time I was thinking, oh, maybe Star gets Cedric's jury vote, but no, that doesn't happen. 51 guy's gonna look like Genius Grand Final gender wise. I can't wait. Again, it's the great. I can't wait for almost all men Survivor. Jeff did talk about that, right? To be fair, it was all women Survivor, but talk about what if we did seasons without gender lines? It's someone asked him about it. Yeah, Mitch and Chrissy. Like Mitch and Chrissy's even well. Mitch and Chrissy's like weird because like it was like oh we're like forced together because we're on like the new Siva together. But then even then like Chrissy targets Mitch by the time he goes home, which is even like weird. I think people get mad that they don't get cast, so they blame diversity. I mean, there's also been like a lot of debates also on like a lot. There's like some people that are saying, "Oh, the new era casts suck." Like the casting's gotten worse in the new era. It's like I've literally posted this like a billion times. Like I think you're wrong. Is the thing. Actually, what was the other? There's not really diversity. What was the thing with Ben that annoyed the shit out of me? That I was gonna respond to it, but I've already responded to this like a billion times. He just like doesn't get the fucking hint. I forgot what it is though. But dude, there's like so many things that I've already like explained why it's a certain way, and then just like they still are confused over why it's a certain way. And I think it's really I don't know. Which like I guess like no matter what you do, like you can only like do so much. But like still, I find it funny how like someone's like so confused over like why something is a certain way or like how it can be some way, and then you explain it to them, and there's like, I'm still confused. I feel like he's annoyed me. Yeah. Christian takes a lot of shots at the new era for someone who's on. I think he criticizes like the game mechanics of it, or like the format of it, right? But I don't think he's like criticized like the people or anything, does he? I did see he posted today. Could have been an email. So that's something. But I find it very strange that like so he is in the chat. BCC, is that what it's called? Whatever it is. Where like that's also where like Steven was like openly talking about how like Christian's on 50. I do find that very strange. How like I still can't believe Steven did that. Like it's such a bizarre thing that Steven did. I was just like openly talking about the the 50 rumors there. Why is Q on 50 not Charlie? I mean, again. I find that one like even more like again like Redmond's been talking about Q since like January. Laced up Lawrence on 50. I can't wait. But it's like also like oh that was actually I remember now what fucking annoyed me. It was the fucking Omer thing. He's saying, "Are we sure it's not Omer? The 42 male? Are we sure it's not fucking Omer?" It's like, dude, I fucking explained this to you like 3 times already of why it has to be Jonathan, and also just fucking logically it's Jonathan. But like he's still talking about like, oh, I'm not even sure that Emily's on 50. I'm not even sure that Elizabeth is on 50. Oh, I'm fucked. I fucked this up. Or maybe not. Cool. Would Joe be bottom? Oh, perfect. Well, that's great. Would Joe be bottom 5 winner character ranking? Probably not bottom 5. I'll say like around where like Ethan is. I feel like Q was the first log. Like legitimately, Q was the first log. Like Q was literally the first person like essentially confirmed by Redmond. By Redmond information to be clarified. Clarified to be on the cast. I'm even saying like not like in consideration. I think it was probably Sean was the first person confirmed to be in consideration. But yeah, it was Q was the first person we got confirmed is on the cast, or it's 90% on the cast. Yeah, I don't know if Jeff's hosting. I mean, he may have quit. He may have given up. For Camilla and Mitch's votes, I think they were split votes.
That water's picked up a lot of speed.
Okay, cool.
Really
Barely.
careful, okay?
Joseph Force character on 48. Is he? I don't know. I don't know if he's like a forced character. I think if anything, actually, he might be like under-edited based on how important he seems to be.
Isn't he a wolf?
Oh, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, confirmation Bruce isn't on 50, but that's kind of
Do you know
obvious.
what Stop calling us scars.
I assume Q's known that he was going to be on 50 for a while. Do I want this? I'll maybe wait. I would assume that Q was, yeah, like pretty much told that you're looking pretty good for 50 when the season was airing. Hosts of Survivor British Columbia got hurt in a vehicle accident. Hopefully they're okay. Where is this? I generally have no memory of where I'm at. Was the checkpoint after the fight? Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, because it was over there. Okay. I didn't even notice that. Just winner Ed is as genuine as Kenzie's. I think it's like, I don't know. What about it is fabricated?
This where we're supposed to be?
Yeah. This building will take us to the building next door.
Like, his winning storyline is essentially that he wants to make his kids proud. He wants to be the people that he wants to answer the call or whatever. But is he even getting that much over positivity recently? I feel like it's really like the Joe and Eva moment. And I guess like that episode, like also with like his background, or like really his parents' background, but still. Yeah, I wouldn't say like, is his edit even like overly positive? Because it's not, because it's like, he is like, we're just getting what he's saying. He is constantly talking about how he wants to make his kids proud, and people are literally saying, "Hey, you're making your kids proud." So it's like, I don't feel like it's like a fabrication in the way that it was with Kenzie. Or like with Kenzie was like, the social best social player is going to win this game or whatever, and like talking about Kenzie when like Kenzie doesn't win because of her social game. So I think it's like, to me, it's very different. Sir Master Chef Australia this week. Is it 50 episodes? Why? Who the fuck watches a 50 episode cooking show? Like, that seems insane. I doubt it was real. I think it was just fake. The thing about someone saying something problematic. Because they also said it was at the beginning of the episode, didn't it? Or like this was obviously at Tribal, so it's like, I don't think any of it's real. What do you think on Fire next season? I would say Kyle seems pretty likely. I think it depends on placements and stuff. I would say Kyle or Xiaoheen seem like the chalk picks right now. Like, looking on tradition, it's like we have gone back and forth, men and women. Also gone back and forth, winner, non-winner, but I guess that's probably like more circumstantial than anything. But I would say, yeah, I would give the edge to Kyle or Xiaoheen. I don't know though, because like preseason, he was like, so like the people that Jeff was hyping up preseason were Camilla, David, Joe, and Eva. It's like maybe there's a world where like maybe like Eva, yeah, maybe Eva. I guess that would make sense also. Like, I can't imagine Joe and On Fire. I feel like that's a weird dynamic to me. See Joe like as a podcast host. Camilla would be fun, but I don't know if that's the vibe I get from her. Is that she would be someone like on their radars for that. David, I think, is probably too early of a boot, right? Yeah, like it's typically like it's gonna be someone that at least makes endgame.
This way.
How do we not
So yeah, we'll have to see.
Wolves never look up.
What does that mean?
It means no matter how many people are gone.
Yeah, I think Kyle would be like the Charlie
find a
pick.
way around you.
To where I think it would make
Maybe you
sense.
should stop saying we, since they're trying to kill you.
Even knows nothing about strategy or history of the show. Neither did D. Like, I think D and Eva are like around the same level of fandom. Like, they're both like people that watch the show and like have watched a decent amount of seasons, but not like a massive super fan.
You should have stayed away, Lily.
Oh, yeah, I saw Liberals won Canada, right? Which is funny. Considering it seems like it's a reaction to Trump, which, again, is funny. Do you play the game strategically? I think Eva's played... No. I think Eva's like probably a better player than people give her credit for. Like, Eva came into the merge, like, extremely well positioned. Ah, fuck. Okay, well, that fucked me over. I find that so funny. Fucking auto pickup fucked me over because it wouldn't let me run. I think I'd start like 3 or something. I was debating her or Cedric was one. Or like, I think Cedric's higher, I think. It's like Cedric made it through like he went through the entire Vula tribe being the best position in the game. Star would have been first boot if they ever went to tribal. So while like Star survives over Cedric, I feel like Cedric's like early game is better than anything Star ever does. At that point, I would say the debate between her and Chrissy. Which that one I'm not entirely sure on. Did the killer instinct to at least undercut Austin, even though it doesn't have the Joe? Yeah. But also, do they care? Like, it's not like I'll say, like, be on fire hosts. Like, they almost never talk about strategy. Like, there's almost no actual talk about, like, the strategy of the game. It's more so talking about, like, relating this to your experience on the show than anything. You gonna push for Cedric top 5? I will see. Like, I have David 1, Cedric 2 right now, so there's a chance. How many enemies are there here? Thoughts on David 10 as the host of Genius Game? Good for a like pre-recorded video. I do find it very funny. Like, it's literally just like a pre-recorded video. Like, yeah, like you even see them cutting away when they say people's names because clearly it wasn't part of the actual video that was shown to the players. Yeah, I could see that, him showing up like for the final and that's it or something. Oh, I used the wrong gun. Okay, nah, I'll restart that. Now I have Justin like 5, I think. Like, I know he's below Chrissy. You know, actually, I think the more I think about it, I think Star will be below Chrissy, I think. Because Star was someone that, like, would have gone home in the pre-merge. Never really is part of any, like, majority. Largely gets saved by the fact that there's just, like, bigger threats around her, more so than, like, her doing anything actively. Ah, fuck. I have Thomas right next to Justin. Justin's above Thomas, though.
To your right.
I see him.
Oh, fuck off. Okay. Yeah, that's great. I don't think... Like, I stand by... I think that was the right call. I think Star giving her idol was the right call. Did it work out for her? No. But I think it was the correct call at that point in the game. If anything, I think Star's targeted earlier if she had the idol for longer. I believe it's 2 episodes a week for Genius UK. I believe there's a episode tomorrow as well. Favorite character is Ben by a lot. Or Benjamin. Benjamin feels very, like, Omer coded. I believe, from what I understand, Ben is actually, like, a super fan of the Genius. Like, he's, like, watched the original show. I think he's, like, the only person that's watched the original show. So that's interesting. Especially considering, like, they're literally next episode's zombie game, right? Which I don't know if they've made, like, changes to it, but... God damn it. No, I'll restart. Star maybe goes out over Say and split vote if she had an idol. Yeah, I think she's definitely targeted earlier. Because at that point she has like a public idol that literally everyone knows about. And it's about where like she has no like real allies at that point. I'm not gonna do Genius UK for the thumbnail. Or at least not with next week's. Because obviously I watched Genius UK before. Yeah, I find that funny. Like, they literally spoiled it then, right? Like, so yeah, like, that was a spoiler. Which, like, I assumed it was. But, like, funny that it ended up being confirmed to be, it was a spoiler. So I wonder what happened. I wonder if he was, like, bitter. Or like he just like didn't give a shit enough. They were like, I'm not gonna fucking submit a photo or something. I don't know. Or they just did cast photos after he left. Maybe that's the thing too. Either way, it's really funny. God damn it. Nah. I knew I missed that too. Let's see how Joe and Mitch get the final tribal together. While in episode 7, Joe praised Mitch as much of a big threat. I think it's like logically, like what are we talking about? Logically or edgically? Edgically, I think it's to set up Mitch as a potential threat for Joe, only for Joe to still beat him. If we're talking about logically in the game, then I think it's more so the fact that there's just bigger threats to take out along the way. And maybe like, I think that final 5 would probably be the rough point, right? I think the thing is like, how does Xiaoqin go? I think it's probably the tough thing to see right now. Or I don't know, does Xiaoqin turn on Joe in Eva? And they have to take him out? What'd you miss? I mean, a lot of Genius and Survivor talk of a really shitty Survivor episode. Yeah, safety without power for next episode. But I don't think it will matter anyway. Oh wow, I'm surprised that worked. Maybe I will use this.
Hey! Straight ahead!
That was lucky. Star Toomey and Chrissy are the only two with any sense the whole season. I think the notion of Chrissy just openly telling Joe and Eva that, like, you know,
She guides us through the most.
it's like, I think that inherently is bad. Like how she just openly talks about it at Tribal. How many others are there?
Okay,
Oh, is that it? Oh, that wasn't bad.
let me help.
That'll be a lot harder. I don't fucking like. Yeah, like with Genius, like I will say something about the Genius UK that I think is an issue with the premiere. I think it was way too fast paced. Like I barely know any of these people still.
You want me to
Like I don't know like half these people names still.
Okay.
Sorry, I like. There's a lot of people also that like. There's a lot of like weird names on the Genius, right? Like a lot of like not like common names. To where like yeah, it's like I barely know anyone's name at this point. Bad as Mitch as a player, I think pretty bad. Like I get the notion of like yeah, I don't trust Star, so it's like I'm not gonna like do this move with her. Like I get the idea of it, but like. We're on Survivor 48. I mean, come on. Like, I would get this is like old school Survivor. This is like a thing. Like, if this is fucking like Brandon, like not wanting to work with Frank, like I would get it. But again, this far along, it's like, what other fucking options do you have? Like, you're just gonna be dragged to the end and lose anyway at this point. Like, you might as well do something. But I think it's like, again, it's a spot where like you're in a losing position anyway. It's like, how are you planning on winning the game? It's like, you might as well do something to try to win. Like, unless you're there for like the, like, again, like the extra, like what, $30,000-$40,000 or whatever you get from like placements. Because what, third place gets what, 85,000? like I don't know how much like 7th and 8th place get. I would assume like somewhere into like 30-ish range. It's like it's a decent like prize money gap there. But like outside this again, like again, you need to be playing to win. That's what Modern Survivor's about. I listened to the first podcast. I haven't listened to the like I listened to the preview podcast. But I haven't listened to the shit. Damn. That's actually a tough choice. Did you say you got 50K? Yeah, for 6th place? That would make sense. So maybe 40-ish for 7th and 8th. Again, sir, if you want to make money, go on Survivor. Like it's the easiest place. Like you get 11,000 for showing up. It's like if your thing is like, oh, I want to make money even if I lose. Like, yeah, again, go on Survivor. Especially for 26 days now. Again, you're gone for what, like a total of what, at most, I guess like around 5 weeks. I think it's one of the better paying shows. Do I want this? I don't know if I'm going to use that. Yeah, definitely not grounded, right? Like, when am I going to have time to actually craft, or like materials to craft shells? Shit. What should I do? Medkit or pipe bombs? I guess medkit. What do you assume with the names? Is the money for Big Brother much worse? Yes, it is. That's why I say don't go on Big Brother. Big Brother, it's you get 1,000 a week, no matter what you place. And if you get to the jury, you all get paid. Actually, no, I forgot they changed that. They changed it with recent seasons now. 5th place up get prize money. But if you get between 6th and like 11th, I guess now, or I guess no 9th because they start jury at 9 again. Because like those all placements get the same all, and then like you get 1,000 a week for pre-jury. But with Survivor, it's you get. Like, last place on Survivor gets $1,000 as their prize money, but you also get $10,000 for what used to be the reunion. Nowadays, they just kept it in. So, like, you still get that $10,000. I don't know what they're claiming it's for anymore, but yeah, you still get it. So, last place on Survivor, you get $11,000. Second place in Survivor gets 100,000, or like 110,000 because you get the 10,000 from that. So. 3rd place gets 85, technically 95. And then 4th place gets 75. And after, I'm not entirely sure. I know like Aris got paid 10,000 for Blood versus Water, where he was what, 11th place. And I assume 10,000 as his like his base fee. Like like the actual placement prize money. So like, yeah, I would assume like the early, like I would assume like first boot's probably like 1,000, second boot's probably like 2,000. I assume it's probably like 1,000 around early on, and then it gets exponentially higher as you go along. David, I mean, he got what, 9th place? I would guess like maybe 25,000 or so, somewhere in that range. Again, plus the 10,000, so 35,000 maybe by the end. Bex was fine. Actually, I did change my winner pick to Ken when watching the RHAP podcast. Which, to be fair, I think Bex is actually probably doing better than Ken from an editing perspective, but. Which, by the way, I actually don't know this. Like, how is the Genius UK being filmed? I assume they're not doing the Korean format of, like, they go in once a week and they could spend the rest of their lives normally. I assume it's probably, like, one a day. Like, one round a day. Yeah, Monfy was interesting. I thought he was, like, a way more interesting player than I thought he would be. But also, he, yeah, got a bit
I don't
undermined
feel
the
about this.
Paul situation.
Sandlights.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. It's pretty cool.
The guy didn't do BB can. I think it would have gone insane being in a house all day. Have to go.
Impressive.
Yeah, BB can pays like completely shit too, right? um, actually, what is even the? Actually, I don't even know. Yeah, what's the stipend for BB can? Wasn't it like a ridiculously low number? Or maybe I'm thinking of Australian Survivor because I know Australian Survivor is ridiculously low. Or obviously, yeah, like winners, what, 100,000, runner-ups 50, right? Is that what it is for BCAN? It's like 400. Yeah, it's not actually too fair. I thought it would be like 100. I thought it would be even worse. But yeah, obviously 400 is still not great. Yeah, your supplies skip the dishes. I can't wait. Hey, you get free. Actually, too fair. That actually might not even be that bad. Like if you get like, I don't know, like well, a year's supply, it would be like is it actually like 3 meals a day or is it like 1 meal a day? But either way, I mean, like, let's say like $20 a day. No, actually, I guess that isn't that much by the end, isn't it? Yeah, well, I guess it's $7,000. Could be worse. But yeah. Pubble's fun. Not good. But also, like, gets kind of screwed by the game. I think they implied episode 2's next day. Yeah, I assume that's how they're going to do it. 1 year free Wendy's? Yeah, I guess that's what they would actually do. But yeah, how does that work? I literally actually don't know how that works. Because I remember, like, didn't Darrell get, like, a year's worth of Burger King or something? Like, how does that work? Is it that you just get, like, I assume you get, like, a certain amount of money per day, right? Is how that functions. Should I just do this just because I can? It's not even worth it. I mean, one I'll say is that, again, like, it's technically televised at this point. Again, technically it's not breaking the rules. Also, they literally spoiled it themselves. So it's not shocking. And also, you could tell like 5 minutes into the episode it's gonna happen. It doesn't really matter. Like I could have told you from like the first like couple minutes of the episode that that's what was gonna happen. Yeah, I see that's how it is. Like yeah, like a college meal sort of thing. When you prizes like that, they just usually give you the cash. I believe, like I remember I saw Darrell like he actually did it. Like he actually like went to a Burger King and got it, if I remember right. So I believe like he actually did get. I forgot what it actually was, if it was like a year's supply or what, but like does he just get like a free Whopper every time he goes in? No Majors Canada to get free gas for 2 years. Yeah, I wonder how much that like totals up to. Be like I know with like a lot of other things though, yeah, like they just give them the like lump sum of what it's worth.
Seriously, how high up are we going?
Okay, we'll see how this section goes. I should probably save, right? Big Brother players need to strike. Yeah, probably should.
It's the imposter!
I mean, it wouldn't matter because there'll still probably people that would do Big Brother for free, but...
Don't let him escape!
How did I not die there? Okay, and I missed the jump, so that's great. I think if I knew where I was going here, I think I'd be fine. Nah, okay, yeah, I really fucked this up. Yeah, I mean, Chicken George literally did the first season, so...
It's the apostate with a wolf!
Okay. So I think this is the path. Okay, I think I should know where I should be going. Okay, well... I think I'll still continue. That's a little bit more questionable. No! Ah, dude, if it fucking auto-aim worked, I would have gotten through that. I want to do Big Brother so bad, unfortunately. they could scam money. I mean, I feel like that's the way of a lot of people, right? I feel like there are people that legitimately would just do Big Brother because they want to do Big Brother. Like even if it didn't pay like barely anything. So it's like, yeah, like I don't think protesting would really do that well. No. No, okay, please let me climb. Fucking throw the... Okay. Nah, I don't think I could do that. Expedia rewards on Major Race US are kind of bad, as the players don't actually get the trip, it's the points. Yeah. Yeah, I never got how that exactly functioned either. Or, like, do they legitimately just get the points? Or are they being like paid a cash like the worth of it or what? Like, because like obviously like they want you to think they get the points because it's all like just an ad for Expedia. But I do wonder if they legitimately do get the points.
With a wolf!
Don't let her escape! Move it!
Okay. Ooh, perfect. That'd work. Okay, maybe not. I should have killed them. Why didn't I kill them? Whatever. Good enough. I think the season was due when Stephanie went out.
Whatever.
Again, the season was good after that.
Never heard a Seraphite cuss
I think,
before.
I think Bianca doomed the season. I think it's all Bianca's fault. But again, working on the review and stuff, it is kind of insane they did that. And like, I get why they edited Bianca boot the way they did because I don't think they had the footage. Like, so it is insane that like just Bianca goes home out of like essentially out of nowhere. Where we don't like see any of the actual like work to make that go through. Is there nothing here? Cool.
Is that an elevator?
Episode 3 Journey sucked the life out of the season.
Hey,
Wasn't
gotta
good.
go down.
Episode 3 Journey actually, like, legitimately that is probably, like, a point that doomed the season. You got the Justin boot, and then you also got Bianca getting screwed over because of it. In theory, there's more, because, like, also there's the Loki of it all, but still.
Can I give you some...
I've said this before, I would have voted for Katie over Tom at this point.
Just think about the good parts to you.
Good parts.
Yeah, like, you run faster.
When was the last time a season had a big pre-merge, post-merge drop-off?
Every bad feeling,
Let's see.
sweating, your heart racing, they're all signs.
Like, that's this drastic? It's probably IOI, right?
So when you feel afraid, you should think about how your
Um,
body's ready for what's
I think IOI is definitely up there. Ghost Island is up there too. Yeah, I think those are probably like the two big ones. Is 48 worse than 44? If it continues on this trajectory, maybe. I still think this season has higher highs than 44, though. But yeah, it isn't... Yeah, it's not looking good. Yeah, I think this is essentially the modern Ghost Island.
Yeah.
Where I do think there are these, like, parallels between,
Anti-electricity.
Joe and Eva and,
Old stuff.
Wendell and
There are
Dominic.
exceptions, especially for soldiers.
Not necessarily in terms of the game itself, because I think Dom and Wendell are probably better players than Joe and Eva. At least in terms of, like, the editing of the season. Yeah, I think probably the Brandon boot. Like, maybe the Danny boot episode. But it's like, yeah, it's not great. There's fun character stuff in 44, but in terms of the gameplay... Like, the thing about the gameplay, actually, is that it is always fluid. And that's the reason why I think like, the 44 post-merge is probably better than this post-merge. Where, like, at least there's a lot of fluidity there. Like, obviously, it all leads to Siva... Or not Siva, oh my god, why am I blanking on their name? The tribe name. Oh my god, why am I blanking on the fucking tribe name? What the fuck is the tribe? Tika, right? Tika 3. It is Tika, right? There we go. Yeah, Tika 3. But But yeah, like that was the spot where yeah, the Tika 3 were gonna like run the show by the end. It was kind of obvious that was the case. But at least there was like, yeah, there were only 3 people. Like it was only this like 3-person group in the spot where like there were like these 2 sides going after each other. They were playing the middle very well. It's like, yeah, it was a lot more fluidity there. Where this, it's like again massive alliance that's just running the show. And like obviously we had David go out, but like even then, it's still a spot where like that alliance is still pretty much intact. Just without David and Mary now.
Fuck. We'll go slow.
Talking about like Donathan and Laurel. Yeah, I think, yeah, definitely see that. I think Camilla's less of an... Actually, to be fair, I guess Camilla and Donathan actually make sense, right? Because, like, yeah, Laurel and Kyle make sense. Is like the actual ones fully enabling them. And then, yeah, you have the, like, Camilla, like Donathan was, like, kind of, like, reluctantly doing so. Like, they didn't want to, but just they couldn't get their, like, other ally to not. So I guess, actually, yeah, I can kind of see that. Who's the Shauheen, then? Like, I guess Angela? Is Shauheen the Angela of the season?
People cross this regularly?
Yeah,
You're lying.
I'm not.
Tell me, Danny, do De Niro faces peak Survivor? Obviously. It's the greatest moment of Survivor. I mean, it pissed Jeff off, so that means it's a great moment. Who's Sebastian? I guess Mitch, right? Mitch or Mary? Eva's more... yeah, I can kind of see that, too. But I think, like, in terms of, like, the story we're being told, though, like, obviously Eva's more of a focus, than Shauheen is. But I guess, see, for Shauheen, no matter what, it's, like, more, like, better edited than Angela.
What's going on between you and your friend Owen?
Oh
Yeah, I can't wait for Mitch, on Challenge USA.
Awkward.
Just go.
He is a PE teacher, right? So, I mean... And he does do really well at these challenges. Remember Expedia once gave a team on Misery's Canada a free weekend trip to Chicago, which was a 1-hour flight from where they lived. Yeah, that's lame. But Mitch should have been on Big Brother already.
Come on.
Like, Mitch just 100% screams out Big Brother.
Not yet.
How old is Mitch, actually? Because I actually don't remember. Is he, like...
Not gonna wanna
Is he, like, late 30s?
Why?
Because I guess maybe he is, like, above the average age. $34? Yeah, it's like a tad older than most people. But still not impossible. Mitch is the biggest dud of the season? I'd say Justin's probably the biggest dud of the season.
Holy shit,
But
It's gonna be okay.
I tried to listen to the review. Like, I generally don't understand what they saw in Justin. And like, Justin's like a purely affable guy, but also it's like, what were you planning on getting? Especially because they end up being disappointed by Justin. So it's like, I don't get what you thought you were gonna get. Like, I feel like he turned out exactly how I thought he was gonna be. Which I guess, to be fair, in comparison to like Mitch and Justin, it's like at least Justin played the game, right? Like, Justin at least like makes big moves, which again, I don't know if he should have done it. But at least he does like do things. Or like Mitch is like, yeah, just hasn't really done anything. But also Mitch does have the story about his like stuttering and everything that I think they definitely wanted to play up to. I feel like even if Justin was entertaining because of his boot, he gets under-edited. Yeah.
Almost there.
Yeah, I think like no matter what, he was going to be under-edited with the way he ends up going out of the game.
Oh, fuck.
Focus on me.
I can't do this, Lev. I can't do this.
I think they were hoping for a Wendell type with a secret brainy guy. I don't know. I really don't know what they were. Oh, fuck me. Okay, cool. Let's forget. Yeah, like obviously there's the pizza of it all, but like, is that really it? Like, I mean, like he's like a Yale. He graduated from Yale, right? Is that the school? Either way, like a really like prestigious school. Gave up like high paying career to run a pizzeria, like his family pizzeria. So it's like there's like a kind of interesting story there, but it's like I don't get what they saw in him from like like a show perspective. Like, what did they think was gonna like? How did they think he was gonna be entertaining on the show? But he's at least like Bianca's like a similar thing. Like Bianca's like a seemingly just normal person, but like I feel like with Bianca, you can at least like see some gusto there. Like I don't really know what they saw in Justin. Because like with Bianca, and also like Bianca, like she told her like story about having like, was it wet dreams about Boston Rob, right? And I feel like that's like kind of insane thing to tell people. To where like at least like again, there's like a little like you can tell there's like something there, from a character perspective. But like Justin's like I don't even like I just don't get it. Like I don't know what they saw. Yeah, I did write that down. Jeff did say full tilt boogie. Thank God. Let's bring that back into rotation. Oh, yeah, I forgot. That was another big discussion in the Discord about the new era casting. People talking about how many duds there are nowadays. I'm like, someone like literally like was talking about yeah, if it wasn't for diversity mandate, we wouldn't get these classic casts like Cook Islands and like it's like yes, Cook Islands, the great, which also by the way was diversity mandate, like would have fit in diversity mandate, but also like again obviously the great cast of Cook Islands.
I don't know.
What do you mean?
This is the right building.
But yeah, so literally like they listed like 6 seasons, but they literally listed Cook Islands and San Juan del Sur, which I'm like that is insane. Again, I love San Juan del Sur. The casting is not the strong suit of San Juan del Sur. Not even production like San Juan del Sur's cast. Like it's not even a spot where like I think production would tell you, yeah, this we did a good thing here, this cast.
That's the worst of it. We got.
I don't think there's anything here, right?
Maybe it wasn't luck. Maybe it
Alright, so our buzzwords and slogans. I think that'd be kind of a funny video. What is the number one? Actually, is it like based on like yeah, like was the ranking actually on? I guess.
Why did you come back for us?
guilt.
Yeah, like obviously, yeah, the 20s, the greatest era of Survivor. I mean, there's like a big debate also on like who's better between Jesse Tannenbaum and Lynn Spillman. When like I think the reality is it doesn't matter. Like I think they're both like I think they're all just doing whatever production tells them to do. Like I do think Jesse has a better like general philosophy around casting than Lynn Spillman does, where Lynn Spillman like seems to be very into like, hey, let's find like a few good people and then like essentially like it's all like let's find people that fit these roles, and then these are the people that are meant to be entertaining. These are the people that are meant to be for like you know, to be hot on the island essentially. So I do think it's a very like old school sort of feeling like approach to casting. But also to very again, I think that's also indicative of where production was, where I think they also wanted that for a while, and then now they don't. Like since 90 minutes there have been many duds. I think since New Era, I don't know if they're like I think 41 maybe you can probably point out a few more, maybe even. Yeah, I don't think there are many duds in Modern Survivor, especially from a like pure casting perspective. Like how they turned out on the season, you could debate a bit more. But like in terms of like how they were coming into the season and like who you would expect to do well, like I don't think there were many. Because like I think the modern like way that they cast people is they legitimately like only cast people they think they're actually good for the show. And I think, and you could debate people for sure. And I think there's like some people that don't fit into that, like Banu, who's someone that I don't think they ever thought Banu was going to do well. But I think they like currently cast in a spot where like they feel like everyone that is on the cast has the potential to become the main character. Where like back in the day, they like cast Courtney Yates telling her, yeah, you're going to be the first boot, but that's fine. And like they legitimately just cast people not giving a shit about how they do, and like intentionally like didn't want them to do well. Like they literally told Spencer that he would be the first boot of the season. It's like again, it's just like a very different like approach to to casting. Or like at the time, it's like, okay, we got, again, like, does it matter if like Sydney Wheeler brings most of the show? No, because we have fucking Coach on our season. Like, does it matter if fucking Joe Dowdle is that entertaining? Just download Blueprints, kind of eating. I hear it's very good. I need to play it at some point. Who, if anyone, for 48 is a top 100 player? I think we'll have to see how the season plays out. I still think Joe has the potential to be in the top 100 depending on how the season plays out. Probably similar thing with Eva. Probably Kyle, I think, would be the easiest to argue it for. Then yeah, like Camilla, Xiaoheen, we'll have to see how things go out for them. I don't think anyone booted so far to make top 100 though. Is it here?
Here's our way down.
I feel like 48 is the best cast, best case scenario for Joe. Yeah, I would agree. I think this is a very good cast for Joe. Like, I don't think Joe's able to do this if he was on Survivor 47.
One of yours?
No. Check out the clothes.
I feel like Big Brother still gets people who have no shot at winning. Yeah, because it's because of the producers. Because at the end of the day, it's again like the casting people are only like the people that are getting through are the people that the producers say yes to. Like they're literally just like following what the producers want them to. Like they literally tell them, okay, we want these sort of people, and then casting just finds those people for them. So it's like it's just more so indicative of like what the producers want is who gets on the cast, more so than like casting finding people, like who they're finding, I guess. How should I do this section? I need a brick. I don't have one.
Spores. Masks on.
Joe doesn't win 48 with a traumatized logically? Not really.
Do you guys not believe in
Yeah, like Joe's edit has enough. Like I really don't care with this season. Like I think like everyone's edit has enough flaws to where like I'm not like this person like needs to win or anything. I think it would be the opposite. Like I think if Kyle wins the season, I'll be like, yeah, what are we doing? Like what was this edit?
If you do, I'll be stuck here.
But yeah, I think if like Joe, Eva, Xiaoheen win, I don't think it's anything like that. Like mind-blowing. Mitch at this point would obviously be mind-blowing. Mary would be mind-blowing. I wouldn't rule... I don't know, I guess Camilla would be fucking weird at this point. Camilla would have been a strong contender for a while, but I think at this point, it's like, yeah, why have we just gotten, like, very little from her at this point? Like, you would think we should have gotten, like, something by now. In the post-merge, to clarify. Can there be a fucking brick? Okay. Well, this isn't good. Unless there's a brick later. But it's gotta be one of the biggest duds in Big Brother casting. He wasn't great. At least what they got, like, at least I know what they were getting, what they were going for with Red, though. Like, at least there's that. Like, obviously he doesn't really live up to it, but... I forgot. This section is one where, like, the enemies don't spawn until you pick up the thing, right? Yeah, I'll probably just try to rush it. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, I think Camilla would be my front runner to be booted next episode.
Looks good.
Hear people compare Cassandra to Amanda Kimmel. Is that a good comparison? A little. Like, I think my person that I always brought up was Tasha. No. That was maybe dumb. I would say Tasha, or there's another good comparison someone brought up. I forgot who. But Amanda Kimmel wasn't exactly the person I was thinking of. Not necessarily bad, especially on China, Amanda Kimmel. I think it's like a pretty actual, like, decent one. Oh, fuck off. Okay, that's so stupid. Who's the other person I was thinking of? But she's like just a kind of all around like pretty decent player. Just one that just never made the move that she needed to win. Oh, this is actually super easy. Okay. I thought that would be a lot more difficult to do without getting hit. He's so boring, and then his elimination was so stupid. Oh, Red. But yeah, I think with Red, they clearly just wanted the like hillbilly lines and that sort of thing, right? But yeah, obviously, yeah, didn't bring much. Like a good majority of the Rangers Bronze cast, way more than 48 casts.
Won't do your sister any good if we're both.
Actually, I don't know if I think it's like with the. I think I like more 48 people as casting choices than a Rangers Brawn, but I think. Like, I think percentage-wise, I like the 48 cast more than Rangers Brawn. But I think Rangers Brawn, there might be more individual people, just because there's more people on the cast. And even then, like with AU, like as it always is with AU, it's just like there's really high highs and there's like pretty low lows.
Abby, what about that? Is that a fire hose? Look, come get this down.
Episode 5, I believe it's still Tommy has the most. For Quebec or for Finland. By the way, I've not watched any Quebec since last stream, or like really for a week, because they just never upload the subtitles. Like literally, they upload the episodes now, but I don't like. At least I checked earlier today. They hadn't uploaded the subtitles. Yeah, still no subtitles. Like I haven't watched since episode 20. Episode 21 is the only one with subtitles. And they have episode 28 up now, like through 28, but just no subtitles for them. So it's like, okay, I'll watch it eventually whenever fucking subtitles get posted. Yeah, Brawn Tribe was very rough.
I'm gonna head down. Be careful.
But yeah, Tommy has the most confessionals. It's actually like a fairly balanced edit. Like there's only one person that is like significantly under edited at the point of the season I'm at, 28. Then the next 3, like there's 3 people below him at 24. Then there's like 18 or 19, 18, 17, 15, 2 with 14. Then there's the one with 7. But like it's pretty balanced for the most part. And even the boots, there's like one that has 25, one that has 16, one that has 12, and then 2 that have 6. With one of the ones with 6 being the first boot. So it's like, yeah, it's pretty balanced. I've not watched Guatemala yet. I'm probably not going to for a while. Next show I'll rewatch is the Genius Grand Final, but even that I probably won't watch until... So like right now I'm working on the Survivor review. Once I get caught up on the Survivor review, then I will edit some videos. After I finish editing videos, I'll watch Genius Grand Final. So I'd say probably like mid-May I'll watch Genius Grand Final. How do I want to do this section? Should I heal? Actually, I'll save. Because I think I might need to heal, but I don't know if I want to waste a med kit. It's fine. Like my general thoughts on Finland. Yeah, it's fine. Like I don't like again, it just feels like old school Survivor, but like just made nowadays. Like I think it's edited pretty poorly in terms of like the strategy of the game. I think a lot of it's just kind of brushed through. There's a decent amount of focus on the survival aspects. There's not many characters that really pop. There's a couple, but like not too many. What was it? The fucking host is terrible. Like truly awful. Also, there's like a lot of weird quirks. Like they like I forgot what they say. Like essentially, when they start a challenge, when they all arrive at a challenge, they all have to say something in unison. I forgot what it is, but also same thing at Tribal. When they're all at Tribal, they have to say "Good evening" all together. It's so fucking weird. And then also the fucking vote reveal is so fucking awful. Like it's literally the guy, like the host says, "Okay, first vote, like Tommy." And then like puts the vote down, and then like wastes time. Like then like it just takes so long. Like, it's like the most dragged out voting process ever. Or, like, I guess vote reveal process. No, I think he's fucking awful. So, yeah, I've considered watching Expedition Robinson. I don't know when I would actually do it. like, yeah, I would not be watching this right now if it was not for the fact that Tommy's gonna be on A vs. the World. I mean, Claudia Winkleman's not even a terrible host. It's just I don't think she fits the tone of the show. Oh, okay. Let's see if I can run through this. Okay, nope, I can't. Oh, is that his last time hosting? Well, thank fucking God. Maybe I can watch the next seasons then. Probably won't, though. And if I do, I'll probably just watch it from the start. I mean, in an ideal world, I would watch every Survivor season. Like, globally. Like, I would watch every season of Survivor. I would have, like, power rankings and confessional counts and all that sort of stuff for it. But, yeah, it's just a matter of, like, when do I have the time? And also find the subtitle versions of it. And also, why is the fucking light not working? There we go.
Until it fucking wasn't. Tell me about it.
Okay, cool. Sandra probably would watch Finland if she got cast in, maybe. I wonder if Sandra's watched Survivor, like, SA. Cool. Nope, I died. Or not. Okay, I almost survived. That's actually kind of funny. Would Sandra do well in Big Brother? I think so. I think she'd do pretty well in Big Brother. I actually think Big Brother's probably more of a game... Actually, I guess not. I guess, like... Oh, that was actually a really good checkpoint. What the fuck? Yeah, I actually think Big Brother is, like, fine. I think the issue is obviously challenges. Which are, like, a bigger factor in the Big Brother. Like, I think she'll essentially be like Suri. Where, like, I could see her definitely doing very well short term. But I think, like, end game is probably where she's gonna have issues. Because, like, she's probably not gonna be that likely to win, like, end game competitions. Okay, that was close. Was Sandra elbow for Age of the World? I assume so. I don't know if she was, like, a top priority for them, considering they already had her back. But I don't think there's, like, any bad blood there. And I think Sandra would do anything for enough money. So it's like... I think it was more so just a thing of, didn't feel like she was, like, necessary.
What'd you get? What do dragons do?
Oh, I actually noticed that. That's so stupid, too. Yeah, the bonfire. Like, it's just, like, a really forced, like, sequence at the beginning of each episode. Where, like, essentially, like, after every episode... Like, at the beginning of each episode, they have the tribe, like, gather around a bonfire that is so clearly staged. Like, it's so clearly, like, a separate bonfire thing, like, than their, like, camp one, that they just, like, make everyone go to just talk about the previous vote because they just want an opening sequence to, like, kind of start off the episode. Like, it's so weird. Again, there's a lot of, like, weird shit like that in Survivor Finland. Also, I don't actually mind how they do Shot in the Dark, because the way they do Shot in the Dark is actually different, which I actually, like, kind of find interesting. I don't know if it's better, though, but it's interesting, where, like, obviously in the US version, it's, you put the die into the thing, and then you pull out a scroll, right? And it's all in the booth. On Finland, you put the die into the voting urn, and then the host pulls out the die, and then you pull the scroll, like, in front of everybody. And you, like, instantly know if it's the right one or not. Which, like, I don't know if it's better or worse. Again, it's Shot in the Dark, though. It's just a different name for Shot in the Dark. It is Shot in the Dark. Like, it's literally, it's you giving up your vote for a 1 in 6 chance of staying in the game. It's literally Shot in the Dark. But, like, yeah, it's like, I don't know if that's better, necessarily. Especially because, like, I think the thing that's dumb is that the host, like, pulls out the die and is like, whose die is this? Instead of just, like, again, you should fucking know, like, why are we doing this? Like, why are we, like, making it, like, why are you leaving it in the hands of the player themselves to just say, oh, it's my die? It's like, especially if there's multiple, what the fuck do you do then? That's so fucking stupid. But still, I do think, okay, that was just being dumb. It's cool. I do think it's interesting, though, the concept of you drawing it in front of everybody else. Yeah, actually, I guess it is, like, kind of, yeah, like Survivor Castaway Island. Okay, let's try this. No, I'm dead. That was close. That was actually way closer than I thought it'd be. Oh, I hate that too. By the way, also they get so many supplies on Survivor Finland. Like, it's actually insane. Like, yeah, I've obviously never been someone that I'm like, oh my god, I care so much about the survival aspect. But it's funny that, like, for a show that focuses so much on the survival aspects, they get so much shit. They literally get, like, a massive crate of shit at the beginning of the game. And then there's also, like, an island that, like, so, like, they essentially do the outpost twist. But, like, it's all just about food that the camps get. And they, like, negotiate for who gets what food. Like, it's actually, like, insane just how much shit they get. In comparison to, like, any other English language version. Oh, that does nothing. Okay, I didn't realize that. I'm fucked. Yeah, okay. How should I do this then? I believe a lot of international versions do that. Call it the amulet instead of idol. Nah, that's a waste. Yeah, imagine. Yeah, he's like, oh my god, this is like way worse. I can't handle it. By the way, Tommy did create a fire, like a friction fire. Ooh. Okay. I'm surprised I didn't get hit at all. So again, if they don't get Flint, then I guess they're maybe set. Have I seen this? What is this? Oh yeah, I saw. Yeah, actually, we didn't talk about this. Yeah, so like David's dating Sarah Wilson. Like, that's so random, but good for them. I bet Bryce is frothing right now. He's like, oh my god, he stole my girl. But yeah, I think that's really funny. Like, it's the most random fucking person. Yeah, that's real. It is real. Like, they are dating. Like, also, if you look at, like, all of David's posts, like, in the hashtags, like, it has Sarah Wilson in the hashtags.
What is that? A quarter.
So, yeah.
A quarter.
Yeah, Queen, Mother Sarah Wilson.
What?
I guess if it's up to David, she probably would be Mother by now, right? Playing in Finland when the rewards just... Yeah, actually, I did find that so weird. They literally just give them a bowl, like a massive bowl of salad.
Thank you.
Well, yeah, he already announced that he's like his ex-girlfriend broke up with him or whatever when he got back. So, yeah, it's because he's a loser that doesn't have enough money. That's what should obviously determine every relationship. Sarah Wilson's 27-ish, I think. Like, David's what, like almost 40, right? Like, David was what, 38? I think now probably 39. Sarah was 24, I believe, at the time. So, yeah, I believe she would be 27, 28 right now. Yeah, David's 39. Yeah, so yeah, 12-year difference. So, a decent amount. I mean, not the most egregious thing in the world, especially at least like it's not like she's like early 20. Like if she was like 19 and he was like 31 or something, I think that'll be weirder. But if she's like 27, it's like, yeah.
Let's get out of here.
Let's not tell the others about what happened.
Jasmina, I didn't like her initially.
Can I ask you a
I kind of like whatever on her at this point.
Do you regret shaving your head?
I'm not supposed to have regrets.
I did like I hated the fact that they literally show her like throwing up. I feel like that was like, yeah, I didn't need to see that.
She'd be back home, taking care of her mom.
Does your mom need taking care
I
of?
should probably do that.
She's our mom. It's our duty.
Oh, did she win Big Brother? Well, that's something. Well, I assume it's a what do you call it? The like original format Big Brother, right? It's not like social strategy Big Brother. Yeah, obviously, I don't know any of these people. Like I know Essie, was that her name? That she was a beauty queen, right? But like all the other celebrities, I know like Tommy's like a radio host, but I knew that because of 80 vs. the World. But like yeah, everyone else, I don't know who any of these people are. Like I assume Sammy is like some sort of athlete, but I don't know what athlete he is. Then yeah, everyone else, I don't think I know anything. Mitch deserved to be replaced with Sierra Easton, obviously. Hockey player? I would not have guessed hockey player. I would have guessed like wrestler or something. Also, I love that like they don't even bother explaining a lot of these people, like the returning players. They don't bother explaining like a lot of their runs. I feel like there's literally only like one person that you hear about like what happened to them last time, or maybe two. That you hear about like what happened to them in their previous seasons. Like everyone else, like they don't fucking explain at all.
Come right back. We're staying here.
Like I think the only references to previous seasons is that there's one player that they're like, oh yeah, this person lost like by one vote at the end last time. There's another person that are like, oh, this person was like eliminated in third or whatever. And then like there's like one reference to like, oh, all three of us were on one season together. But like outside of that, it's like there's literally like, almost no reference to previous seasons. Survivor used to give players a lot of food outside of rewards and have porta potties. The porta potty thing I think is outright real, right? Even now, or at least they give them like an actual like toilet thing. The food outside rewards, I'm not sure if that part of it is true, but I know that they don't make them like they give them like designated like spots to use the bathroom in AU. It's not like US where like you have to like dig a hole or go into the ocean or something like that.
Got someone in the water. Trespasser.
I'm a wolf.
Are we gonna get the Rat King tonight? I guess we are, aren't we?
It's Abby.
Abby? It's Abby. Shit. She alone? Open the gate.
It's so annoying, obviously. Because where they shit is my favorite part of the show. Obviously, again, I need to know where they shit. She's a practical nurse.
Jesus, you swim here?
The boat got fucked. I need to grab some medical supplies.
Oh, she like barely won too. She won 50.1% in a final two.
I can't talk about it. It's something away from.
So she like really barely won.
Everything's getting moved out and packed up. Take a look. See
Yeah, it didn't look good. Like I thought she would like might get voted out because of
Yesterday she said
physicality and that sort of thing.
just left the last transport, but she'll be back.
Or restarts the Rat King. We'll see. I think actually I am kind of fucked because I don't have supplies. I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't let you check. Yeah, we'll see. See how it goes. So if Lucia Easton's not on 50, she voted on her mom. That is true. That is a thing she did. That would be very deserving of being on 50. Yeah, Puck is interesting.
Out here too. Yeah.
Like edgically, I had him as my like front runner for first couple episodes.
Can you put me on?
Just checked in with Isaac. He wants you back at the farm.
Where
Let me talk.
yeah, I think like edit wise, he's getting a pretty like decent edit.
Sorry.
And also he seemed like he was pretty good, like pretty well positioned early on.
Give me your hands.
I also felt like SC got a pretty like it was like somewhat inconsistent, but like pretty good at it. Like really, there's almost nobody that has like a consistently good at it though. I think Puck's like probably the most consistent of the bunch, but
Hey!
Challenge Sweden got renewed.
Let me the fuck out!
Generally, I've not seen this scene in so long. But yeah, that's cool. Has anyone ever found subtitled version of Challenge Sweden? Because I have not seen it.
I never thought I'd see you on Isaac's bedside. You find one at the aquarium?
There's an old versus young dynamic in the Bra Tribe. I think there kind of plainly was, right? At least for that first vote.
I need some medical supplies.
Why? What happened to him?
Like they literally like the one like the older people were like literally getting together as the older people, weren't they?
You're not shooting him, are you?
Mel,
At least trying to, at least.
we don't have a lot of time.
Which is also like not even that like because like Tommy's not even that old, right? He's like 31. Yeah, he's not even that old. But like I guess like younger than everyone else. I generally don't even know how old everyone else is.
We haven't cleared out the lower floors yet.
Would they have what I need?
Yeah, probably, but
From the premiere that was not subtitled a while back. I couldn't find anything else. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure like if I looked I could find the like original like the unsubtitled version, but the tough thing about these shows is just finding the subtitles.
nothing to do with this.
Of course.
Oh, Mary. I like initially it's like kind of like I think he's I don't know what we're meant to be thinking about him because I felt like early on we got like some concept about like how he's kind of dumb or whatever.
Doing okay?
Fine.
And like he does get blindsided at the first vote.
Talk to her.
After he
But like, now we're getting like focused around his like relationship with Tommy and everything. It's like I feel like he's on the upswing, but it's not something I'm like expecting to
Oh,
do too well in the long term. But yeah, I'm not sure if like what we're meant to be thinking of him though. Because I think like on paper I think you would think of him as like the Malcolm, the like Joe Anglim, like sort of like golden boy sort of person. But it doesn't feel like he's being portrayed as that.
Boat's ready to head out.
At least early on,
Got,
at least.
boxes on the 3rd floor. Can you two bring them first?
It's pretty full.
Come on, I don't want to be here.
Survivor
all
thinks
day.
38 plus is old. Not Survivor 48.
they're gone.
It's kind of insane that Survivor 48, there's literally only, what, 3 people under the age of 30?
You're okay.
Always.
Well, Manny's
Yeah, Walu's tattoos are insane.
You know I'm here.
I bet he will soon.
I thought Walu had a pretty good premiere and it just, like, completely dies after that. Like, I had Walu, I think, like, 2 on my, like, because I've been making power ranking, too. But, like, I had Walu, like, 2 in my power ranking after the premiere, and then his edit just, like, dies.
He's been talking about Santa Barbara.
He knows that's all bullshit, right? I feel so bad for him.
Me too.
All right, these floors.
What do I expect on the challenge Ultra 60 becomes a thing? Or who do I expect? Hopefully Coral. I mean, Mark Long's teasing it, so that'd be cool. I also saw you post like a video of Mallory, right? Which is kind of random. Do I expect them to actually be like Coral? I think like if she wants to be on, she'll be on, right? Mallory, not entirely sure, but like I assume outside of that, probably a lot of the more of the same. Hopefully Frank. I'd love to see Frank back. Oh, is that thing? I didn't even like pay attention to like what actually the tattoos were exactly. I just know he has a lot of them.
May your survival be long.
Was she 29 during filming?
See you back at base.
I knew that she was 30 now. But yeah, but she probably was under 30 at the time of filming though. I know she's older than me though, if I remember right. Because I think like literally the only people younger than me on the cast are Star and Eva. Because like I'm technically the same age as like Justin, but he's like he's like a few months older than me. I think he was born 94. Oh no, he's born 95. Okay, he's like a couple months older. And then Say, when was Say born? Yeah, Say was born 94. So yeah. Carolina, I also don't really know what we're meant to be. Like, I think she's someone that like seems to be playing like well enough. Seems to be targeted like right away, and I don't know if that was like because of like pre-game relationships or whatever. Like, I don't think she like seemed to do that much. That bad. How should I do this? I think I need pipe bombs, right? For Rat King especially. It's also a waste because I kind of... Ooh, should I get that? Wait, after killing an enemy with a strike for a short time, your next melee strike will also be a strike. Yeah, that's what I thought. Or should I go for this? I think I will go for that, but that's not really helpful now. Mark posted something about real world. Yeah, I saw that too. Something for like the 30th anniversary or something, right? Leo, I thought was like a dud for a while, but he got like a lot of content in the last episode I watched. But he probably does have like one of the choir ads of the season. Should I use it? Like, this is the most helpful stuff, but it's also like so far out that I don't know if it's worth even getting. It's like, I think, yeah, I'll go with this. I think I gotta go. Yeah, especially for right before the Rat King, I think I have to go pipe bombs. I mean, yeah, he's an idol, but like, what does that do me any? Still not like particularly interesting. I never watched Road Rules. Might one day. Yeah, ideally I would. Like, again, Road Rules and Real World, both of which ideally I would watch at some point. Don't know when.
Okay. Surgery, trauma, ICU.
Okay.
Let's do this.
It's too early. What do you think happens if Eva's idle and safety? Wait, and safety without power gets less? I mean, well, I think safety without power, she obviously just uses next round considering it's the last time. The question is, does she use it on herself or does she use it on Joe? I think it could go either way. Either way, I don't think either are going home this next round. I would not be shocked if she ends up using the idol on Joe, right? That'd be kind of funny if that's the way that Joe wins the season. Is that Eva ends up protecting him with her advantages. Mark Long posted April Fools where he says he's on Survivor 50. I mean, as far as Mark Long knew that Survivor 50 was coming up enough to do that. After 10-ish seasons in a row, need a break of what? Oh, Real World? Yeah. I feel like, yeah, that's probably like the type of show that I don't know if I'd want to like binge all in a row necessarily. He probably does nothing with safety without power like Drew. Maybe. Yeah, that is also the downside of safety without power. It's also taking away a vote from your side of things. Actually, really, safety without power, like... Yeah, maybe it's like more effective, especially in like a game where like you... like the numbers are a bit tighter. It's probably more effective to be used like offensively, right? Instead of defensively. So like you, like I think in the way that like Luke used it in Champs Contenders 2, where like you use it to take away a vote from the opposition, more so than use it to save yourself. Joe win becomes more fun if him and Eva become underdogs. Yeah. I think that's the case of most storylines. Is that allowed in US version? Actually, I don't know. Is it? I assumed it was, but I'm not 100% actually. Because I believe, yeah, wasn't Drew's that he had to use it on himself? So I think it's just depending on the time. Because I'm pretty sure Jeremy didn't, right? At least I don't remember that Jeremy had to. But if it's not, then that's actually really stupid. Yeah, more times than not, then like you're just not going to use it. Which they clearly want it to be used, right? How's Sammy doing? I mean, he's there. I think he's mostly being kept around because of physical strength. Where I think you could tell definitely a lot of focus around physical strength on Svar Finland. He's like, realistically, at the point that they're at, it's like, why does it matter? Like, if you know that you're about to get to the merge anyway and you have enough people on the bottom to vote out anyway, it's like, why do you care about keeping around a guy for physical strength?
Please, an ambulance in the garage.
Could the Miz go in All-Stars? No, I don't think he'll ever do it.
The fuck is that?
Or start going through some amazing races the first time OMG where they're so obsessed with these non-limb legs. That's like amazing race up until this last few seasons. Like they've always had like a billion non-limb legs. And also they used to structure them poorly though, right? Like they started doing a better job of that, of like pacing them better. Where like back in the day they used to like stack a lot of them together and like have them like towards the end of the season. Okay, cool. Where yeah, obviously it's much better to do it how's this? I feel like, do they attack you here? I'll pick that up. Actually, I should. We'll do that, I guess. Because I know Flamethrower is very effective against the Rat King.
Yes.
Yeah, they used to do back-to-back, which is insane. Kind of funny that, yeah, like, the two of the best seasons of all time had back-to-back non-limb legs. I am Vipri's barely on the show. Okay. Alright, here we go. We're at the Rat King. This should be fun. Is that not the way? Oh, it's here. I should reload everything, right? Honestly, prefer non-limb legs compared to the whole. What are we talking about? Yeah, with Star Finland, like, I feel like there's a lot of things I would want to talk about if we were talking, like, open spoilers about Star Finland, but I feel like you probably don't want me to talk about open spoilers about Star Finland, right? Because obviously I'm spoiled on the season. Like, I know how most... Like, I don't know the exact boot order for the middle portion of the season, but I know, like, the final four on. And I know generally how the season plays out. From that point, at least. So, like, I have things to talk about there, but... I'll probably wait until I'm done with the season, like, fully talk that through. Yeah, I know that supposedly 38 has non-limb. Like, it has at least one, right? Here we go. Oh, wait, that's why you're playing with Miles, the fucking Rat King thing? Okay. I forgot about that. Yeah, here we go, fighting Miles, the greatest enemy in all of video gaming. I don't think this Rat King would win a jury vote, though. I think it'd be tough for this one to win a jury vote. Yeah, I know. He's in Last of Us 2. He was a star before he ever went on Survivor. Look at how powerful he is. He can just grab people like that. He'll dominate in physical challenges. Alright. Ellie, Abby, Rat King, Final 3. I mean, yeah, it'd be a very difficult vote there. I think the Rat King might win due to bitterness. Alright, here we go. Let's see how this works. Let's see if I'm complete shit or not.
How am I gonna kill you? Come on.
Well, shit. Fuck. God damn it. Nah, I fucked up. Yeah, that was my own fault. It's been cutting in and out for minute intervals every 3 hours. That's really annoying. My internet's been pretty spotty recently. But seems to be, like, good enough for this stream so far. No, okay, that was my own fault. Yeah, live footage of Miles, obviously. This is how he finds those idols. He just grabs people like this. No, thank you. I think I should be using this gun. Fuck. There we go. Alright. Phase 1 done. Fuck. Dude, I have almost no ammo left. No. Okay, I'm kind of fucked. Dude, how many hits does it take? What the fuck? Okay, well, that's fine. It's just Miles on TV show for Rat King. Yeah, like Miles is the one that Abby fights in the TV show. Imagine. Would rather an AJ win over Miles, but I still like Miles as a winner. Yeah, I think Miles' storyline is good. Yeah, I think I would have preferred AJ as a winner. I think AJ winning would also have been a fun, like, trajectory. Oh, fuck me. The checkpoint's here? I don't know why I just did that. That was actually really stupid. This is a shit checkpoint. I think I'm fucked. Eh, whatever. We'll just see. God damn it. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised AJ is so, like, negative on his head as well. Because I still think AJ comes off... Like, obviously, yeah, like, people will give him shit for, like, the hostage plan and all that stuff. But I still think, like, most people come out of that season thinking AJ's a pretty good player. Yeah, I fucked that up. Oh, this takes so long to reload. Okay, yeah, cool. So for episode 6 of Tar, when I was binging season yesterday, because I was, yeah, I mean, I think that's just most of Amazing Race. Is that, like, yeah, even the best Amazing Race is, like, still, like, yeah, not the greatest show in the world. Okay. Dude, how many hits does he take? Oh, fuck, wrong gun. Okay, well, that's my own fault. No, I hit the dodge button. Dude, fucking die, please. Oh, there's ammo there. Okay. No. Dude, die. Damn it. Ah. I probably didn't like how invisible he was in the first episode. Yeah, I mean, that's not great, but I feel like that's most people on Australian Survivor, sadly. But yeah, I think it's just like how, like, yeah, one-sided he was portrayed. Or like one-dimensional, yeah. He was in close of a finish. It was obvious the team that with the old man wasn't winning a foot race. I mean, we're talking about like a 38, right? Or 37, right? Yeah. I still think it was like a fun like final sequence, but yeah, obviously the result of that was like kind of expected. Okay. Actually, no, I actually will keep this because there's ammo over here or somewhere. Wait, wasn't there ammo here? Am I just oh, there it is. Die, please. There we go. Fuck me. Joe and Eva for Amazing Race? I would not be that shocked if that ends up happening. Okay, I still need to kill the other one, though. Or do you not? Oh, do you not kill until later? I could have sworn he had to do both before he ran away. Maybe not. Tar 49 about to be Survivor players with loved ones. I assume 39, but either way, yeah, I'd love to see it. It'll be fun. Okay. I feel like that's pretty good, actually. I feel like I'm actually coming out of this with a decent amount of supply, surprisingly. Let us save. Yeah, imagine Joe comes out as her loved one. Like, fuck the dad that she actually constantly talks about. Like, we need to bring her Survivor dad. I think Corey and Zach are your favorite reality TV brothers. I mean, they probably are mine too. What are the other options? Okay, I'll keep this. Still can't craft anything. Should I get this? What's over here? Okay, I'll do that. Ken and Gerard, sure. Alex and Drew Christie, I guess. When the BB26 release date get announced? I'm not sure, actually. Actually, I actually don't remember. Yeah, I don't know when they typically announce them. I'm just gonna make sure I picked up everything. Explosives, I can't do anything with that. Yeah, so it runs away anyway. Interesting. I didn't know that. I thought you had to kill both in this section. Or at least weaken both. what about Russell and Sean? With what Bran Hansen's dad. That's the iconic duo. Oh yeah, I didn't talk about that. Last was 3 or episode 3. It was okay. I mean, like, it was just another like setup episode. Great. I'm trying to remember. Like, what they even change? Like, I noticed stuff with Gale. I mean, they changed like the like what like Tommy and Jesse are doing essentially. Well, actually, I guess like Jesse's not necessarily different, but like Tommy is. Which I'm not sure if that's for the better. Also, I know it's not for the better in terms of what the original vision of the game is. I just don't know what they're doing with it in the show. Okay. Any challenge eliminations that go back just for fun? Not really. I think the best is still the Zach, Sam versus CJ and who's the other person? Not that really matters. I think it's really the Zach and CJ part of it that's the best. But oh, fuck off! Okay, what the fuck was that? Okay. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't know that was a thing. What the fuck? When did that become a thing? It just throws a spore bomb? I've never seen that before in my entire life. Oh, fuck off. Health doesn't really matter here. Okay, well, that's fine. Yeah, health doesn't really matter here because it's the last fight of the day anyway, but... like, I don't like what they're doing with Tommy. But again, I don't like... Again, I think what they did with Tommy in the original game is good. I just... Again, we'll see what they do here. Everyone waiting for Laura return for... Oh yeah, I can't wait. It'll be Laura and Rhea. Okay. Where is it? Cool. I shouldn't waste those bullets. I probably could get away with just doing melee here. How's it not dead yet, though? What the fuck? There we go. Fuck me. Alright, there we go. Finish the Rat King. I killed Miles, thank God. That's what he gets for playing a shitty game. Oh, what is Lacey? What are you talking about? Find out how they expand on the character of Seth. I don't know. It's like, I think conceptually I don't like it, and the fact that they're making these like very like minor characters into like bigger deals on the show. I don't particularly like that aspect of it. I think it like, I don't know, to me it like decreases the world in my view, like the way that they make like every like minor character like an important character. But I do actually like what they're doing with Seth, in the idea that like Seth is supposed to be this like, because like we're not supposed, because I think this is the funny thing is that like people like look at it as like, oh, Seth is like with us, he's a good guy, but like that's not what the intention is. Like the intention is like supposed to be like, oh, Seth like isn't a good guy, and he's like doing, and like we're like, he's like leading Ellie in the wrong direction, is like the intention. I do actually like I don't dislike that, at least. But I found it so funny how people like didn't like get that Ellie was lying at the beginning. Like I found that so funny. Like during Gale, where like she said, "Oh, yeah, I didn't talk to Joel again after or whatever." It's like a lot of like people are like, "Oh my God, we're losing out on the porch scene." It's like you're a fucking idiot if you think that. Like how are you thinking that? But again, Last of Us fans piss me off. What's my most watched episode of Survivor? What is my most watched, like, individual episode? Like, it's weird because, like, there's not many episodes I watch just the one episode and that's it. But, like, maybe the Kagion merge? Just because I know I've watched it on its own. I watched it for the merge episode ranking. I've obviously watched it every time I've watched Kagion again. So, like, I feel like that would be up there. Yeah, I just think I get upset at stupidity, I think is my thing. This is Extortion. I think I've watched Kagion merge more, but I think This is Extortion I definitely watched a decent amount too. Same with the Winners at War premiere. But yeah, I think the more and more I, like, the older I get, I think the more I realize that, yeah, I would not do well in Big Brother in Survivor at this point. Like, I just would not be, like, yeah, I just wouldn't bother. It's like, fuck you. I really don't want to fucking talk to you, so. I think there's a point where I would have, like, probably done okay. I think at this point, yeah, I won't. I've not watched Survivor Quebec. The site that I go to for the subtitles has not updated the thing since episode 21. Introduction to Seraphites, mixed bag on it. I don't like, everything's just like so up in the air because it's like it just matters like how they handle it for down the road. And we're just not going to know that until like season 3 or beyond. But it's like with the Seraphites, it's like I don't like okay. It's like with the WLF, like obviously it's like they utilize them in a way to increase the threat level. Powerful, but I also feel like it's a thing of like you get introduced to Seraphites, you think, oh, this is like this like cult sort of, it's like I feel like they just instantly like kind of sap the Seraphites of their like menacing like nature right away for the sake of like empowering the wolves, which like isn't necessarily the worst thing in the world, but it's just a choice that's like why? Like, do we need that? Which I guess maybe we do, because we're going to get more of, obviously, WLFs in this. I hate the fact that we're getting backstory. I fucking hate that, because I know we're getting it. Because they've already revealed that we're getting backstory about the Seraphites in the WLF, which I'm like, why? Like, this is pointless. But, yeah. I also, like, I think it's also just an issue with the season in general, is that, and again, issue's like a tough term because it's just doing a different thing. But, like, it's, like, it takes away a lot of the depth of the original story. Because the original story is that you're supposed to be seeing these things in black and white. And then eventually come to the realization that it isn't that. But, like, I feel like with the show so far, it's been showing you that depth from the beginning, which, like, takes away from the original message of the game. But also, that's obviously just something that you can't do in a show. So it's like, I think it's more so criticism of the fact that this is even the thing that they're doing. Like, why are we doing Last of Us season, like, Last of Us Part 2 as a TV show? It's one that simply just does not work. So, like, through that, you have the change up the Last of Us Part 2. But at that point, then, like, why are we doing it? Outside of money. No, we'll see.
What happened to us?
Yeah, again, I think that's the flaw of that game, is that it's one that obviously, yeah, it's just very easy to pick one person and fuck them over.
Maybe.
I've not watched the last episode of Quebec, Trace Quebec either. I checked yesterday and it wasn't there. It probably is there now. But I was too busy watching Survivor Finland today. I'll probably watch it before next stream, though. But I would have watched it last night if it was there, but it wasn't. So where is it? I'm trying to find it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it is there now, so. Yeah, I'll watch it before next stream. think picking Bosch for like at that point, it's like I don't think you really know. Like like especially for them where like they don't even know what the deathmatch is gonna be. You don't know like a lot of them probably hadn't watched the original Genius. So I think like picking just a person who literally said that, yeah, I don't play games or anything. Like I think yeah, it probably was the right call. But really, it's a spot where like I don't think it would have made a difference no matter what. Like I don't think there necessarily was like a correct call to be made. Thoughts on the Star rap scene? I thought it was a fine character moment for her. Like, yeah, to me it wasn't as cringy as the fried chicken and waffles one. Like a Dead Rising show. I haven't played Dead Rising enough. I feel like Dead Rising show would just be like a Dawn of the Dead sort of show, right? Which, yeah, well, I wouldn't put it past them to do it. I mean, like, obviously there's a lot of Capcom things that have shows now, right? Like, Devil May Cry has a show. Obviously Resident Evil has had one. Yeah, I feel like that's something that seems plausible. I saw that they're already making an Expedition 33 movie, which, like, fuck me, dude. Like, that quick? And I think that's the thing I hate Last of Us even more for, the show. Is that's made, like, a lot of these other, like it made, yeah, like, these other companies to be way more, willing to just make these other shows / movies with these properties.
What are you still doing up?
I feel like Telltale Games, could be a good show.
Can't believe she's on her feet already.
Like, are we talking about any game, or are we talking about, like, I think specifically Walking Dead, I think they could make a pretty good show off that. Wolf Among Us could be good, depending. I think Wolf Among Us would, like, probably need a pretty high budget for that. Or also look like shit. What was the other one? Tales from Borderlands. Like, could be fun, but there's no one that's, like, also, like, probably would need a decent amount of resources for that. Game of Thrones would probably be shit if that was a show. They started a movie before it was released. That's kind of insane.
He may fall for your little act with these kids, but I don't. There's nothing to fall for.
I feel like Wolf Among Us would have to be animated. Yeah, I think it's like practically, it's like I think it just look weird. Like it's not impossible. Like there's literally a fucking One Piece show, so it's like you could technically do it, but I just feel like are you really gonna put that many resources into it?
You're a piece of shit, Abby.
Yeah, I think we're getting to the point where I don't think it's looking good for Wolf Among Us 2. Yeah, you could just make a Fables show. That is the thing. Like I think that could work.
You want to do right by these kids? Get out of their lives before you screw them over too.
Yeah, I did read all of Fables back in the day. Actually, really, Wolf Among Us is actually what got me into comics back in the day. Because I played Wolf Among Us and I wanted to read Fables. And I read Fables and I started reading a whole bunch of other comic books. And I stopped because I haven't read a comic book in like probably like what 6 years or something, 7 years maybe. I think like yeah, probably like 2018 or something.
Nice shirt.
May 8th. So yeah, I mean within the next few weeks, next few weeks it should be announced, right? Which I guess like that makes the like because you were saying, oh, Julie's doing this so early. I guess not really then, right?
Love coming around.
So like for all we know, it's probably still the same time, like early July.
Do you mind helping me look for him? He's pretty worked up.
I think people should make shows in video game worlds, but not copying the game. I agree 100%.
Right on this way.
Where I think that's what I realized with The Last of Us is that like a lot of video games, especially games of that quality, like are intentionally made with the video game medium in mind. And I don't think like you can translate them one for one and actually make them like as good. To where like I think you're just better off just creating a story in the same world, but not
He's worried
an
about
actual like
Mom.
full-on
What
adaptation.
will happen to her because of us?
Should he be worried?
He needs to focus on his own safety right now.
I finished The Wicks Deep like 6 months ago.
What could happen to her?
I barely remember at this point.
Responsible for their children's sins. But our mom is so devout. She'll probably be fine.
Like generally, looking at like the games from 2024 that I've played, I don't have the greatest memory of them at this point. Even the Don't Nod ranking, again, like the Don't Nod ranking, I played all the games for it like last year. I don't really remember anymore. It's okay, it's good. Like it's well acted, it's for the most part well written.
I wonder if he saw this. He loves sharks.
I think I have it like
Sharks, but hates
pretty much in the middle of my ranking.
We bonded over our shared fear of dying.
He said you were brave.
I was surprised that fucking winning. Well, then again, it's a fucking British game, so you would expect it. But I believe it, if not won, then it got nominated a lot at the BAFTA Awards. Which, like, again, I don't think it's a game that's that good to where, like, I think it should be nominated for all these awards and everything. But, like, yeah, it's pretty good.
Hey, it's okay. It's okay. She just wants to play. Hey, girl.
Like the Minecraft movie, obviously, that's what every movie should aspire to be.
Go get it, girl.
I feel like Mario movie was fine, right?
I think she wants you
From what I
to
hear, Sonic movie is pretty good. I still haven't watched it. I still haven't watched Uncharted even. Like I forgot about it. I was going to watch it like around this time. Like I was going to watch it when I was on vacation, and I never did. And now I'm not on vacation anymore, obviously. So that's kind of funny.
Doesn't seem like a good idea.
My movie was fine. It was okay. Like I think I rated it like a 6 out of 10 or something.
Right? Nope. I promise.
Uncharted movie here is shit. I just haven't watched it yet. I literally own it on Blu-ray too. And also I believe it's on Netflix. Yeah, for like an animated like kids movie, I thought it was like fun enough.
Do it again.
I think she would love that.
We'll watch Road Rules. Depends on how it's released. If it's released on like Paramount Plus or something, yeah, I'll watch it. If it's like, actually, probably either way, I'll probably watch it. If it's like an actual like full-on season of a show, I'll probably end up watching it.
Keep looking for him.
I mean, obviously, it's no cinematic masterpiece, but it's just a fun little movie. Oh, it's Dawn, not isn't it? Until Dawn movie's so strange because they change everything. Yeah. Yeah, I think Until Dawn, like from what I've seen, I think it's probably like taking it a bit too far. Or I think it's better off not being like a full-on adaptation, but also like I feel like the fact that they like made it so that like was it that they die and then it changes like the like thing that's after them or something. Like it's like I don't know. It felt like why is this Until Dawn at this point? So like I still think it needs to maintain the identity of the series that it's in, but just not directly copy it also.
Not much.
Yeah, I don't personally care about Mafia. I think my main game this year is Death Stranding 2, probably. I'm not, like, I don't think this is a big year for me, for games. You got Death Stranding 2. You got, like, there's games that have come out already that I want to play, like Expedition 33 in particular. And then, what was the other one? Ghost of Yote's coming out at the end of the year, but I don't really care. But I'll probably play it. I don't know if I'm going to buy it at launch, though. Because I actually, again, I don't really care. Or, like, I didn't love Ghost of Tsushima as much as most people. So I'm not, like, dying to play the next one, but... Be a Paramount Plus, yeah. Until Dawn does look interesting, but it's not the game. Yeah, it's like essentially like what was that movie that was like Groundhog's Day but for horror movies? It's a kind of like a modification of that, isn't it? I think it would have been better off if it was like a Dark Pictures anthology movie. Yeah, Happy Death Day, yeah. Like if it was a Dark Pictures anthology movie, then I think that could make it work a bit better. But I think as an Until Dawn movie, that yeah, I think it's just a weird concept. Yeah, I watched the Assassin's Creed movie. I hated it. I was gonna do a retrospective of it in 2021.
Why do you think he did it?
But I ended up canceling it. I'll probably end up doing it for 2026. So like next year.
He wanted to be a soldier like
Which, yeah,
but they decided he was to
it'll be
a
funny.
wife to one of the elders.
Poor kid.
Where is Santa Barbara?
It's in California.
Yeah, I don't think it needed the same characters. I think I did complain about it at a point, but I think I've realized that yeah, it doesn't need that. But I think it just needs to be like
This is Seattle, and
like I don't know, just a bit more like consistently like or a bit more consistent like thematically
it's too small
with the
to
original.
up here.
Or like this feels like them taking like it feels like they're doing this because it's a video game more so than because it's Until Dawn, right? Like the concept of, oh, you die and then you start again, but it's like that with like different like monsters each time. But yeah, like it feels like they did that because it's a video game thing more so than because it's an Until Dawn thing. No, I've not watched it. I don't really even plan on it. Well, if it goes on a streaming service, I have. Again, I would not rule it out that I watch it, but also I haven't watched a billion other movies that are on streaming services that I want to watch. Like, I haven't watched a movie since Nora still.
Cute.
And that was what? I think, like, literally over a month ago already.
See anything worthwhile?
No.
Keep looking.
I don't remember what my boot ranking is. I think Vivi first. I didn't know what to do with Essie because, like, I think the thing with Essie is like they don't even show what she did wrong. Because like it seemed like she was like well positioned for a decent amount of it, and then all of a sudden they just like switch their mind and be like, oh, we need to keep our tribe strong, and then it was going to be Jasmina, and then eventually just switches to Essie like out of the blue. It's like, okay, cool.
Mel's wrong. No. You're a good person.
But yeah, like I think Marcus gets swap screwed, but it's also a spot where like he like wasn't really playing well to begin with.
Abby, will you stop stealing my stuff, please?
I'm sorry, I didn't realize you owned everything in the aquarium.
Yeah, well, my aquarium.
No, I think Heidi's the worst, but I don't even think Heidi does like anything that actively bad.
I'm just kidding.
I've not watched Substance. Literally the only movie from all of last year I've watched I think is Anora.
Have you seen Lev?
Yeah, who's down that hall?
Show losing to a bitter jury because it's like the third talking about bitter. I think it's definitely going to be a factor into things. I think the jury is going to be a bitter jury, or like I think there are going to be pit. I don't know if they're going to vote bitterly, but I think they're at least going to be a very angry jury.
I suck with kids.
I'd say very middle of the road for Heidi.
Like you, though. So
Yeah, I was bad for Joe.
coming to Santa Barbara, right?
Like there's a moment where he's talking to Mary, and Mary says that he has bad jury management.
You know why.
Yeah, I hear Substance is good. I just again not gonna like I just don't watch movies anymore.
It's too late.
Worst bitter jury. I mean,
I know it's fucking
how are we determining worst?
but we can choose to be happy.
It seems like Jolin like was kind of screwed over by pregame stuff, seemingly. But I just feel like people like just thought of her as a very like schemy player. But even then, gets taken on like a weird like 3-2-2 vote where I don't think it was a split vote. It didn't seem like. but I'm not entirely sure. But even actually, no, because even if it's a split vote, it doesn't make sense as a split vote, because why would you split it on her? Where like the other two people that got votes were like the yeah, so it wasn't a split vote, right? It was actually like I think a messed up split vote.
We'll head him off. We'll grab a boat from the marine. Hey, she just had
Wait, think of Nora. I really liked it.
How else am I gonna
I thought performance-wise is very strong. I like it thematically. I think it was probably too long. Was my main criticism.
By yourself.
I think it probably could have been like a good like 20 minutes shorter, but
I can help.
Yeah. If I stay here,
in most things that matter, I did like it.
get your priorities straight. Yara, let's go.
The movies become repetitive after a while. Not really. It's more so a time thing. Time slash like focus thing. Where like I think for me it's like I'm the type of person that like likes to either go all in or just not at all. Like at this point I'm pretty much just not at all.
How you doing?
So like essentially video games is my like essentially it's like obviously reality TV is like the main thing because that's what like the most of the channel revolves around. And then like my side thing is video games. And after that I don't really have much time for anything else.
Okay.
So if I stopped playing video games, I probably would like watch more movies. But I would rather play video games. Where's that again? It's here.
Here. I've got you.
I can do it.
Yeah, I think BB Can 12, like, obviously Victoria is probably like one of the most bitter players ever. But also, to be fair, yeah, she also had like a Pro Bailey thing with her too.
Careful.
So I think like All Stars is probably like an example of one where they generally hated both.
So, how do we get to your
But just
village
voted for like the
peace?
worst of the two evils.
Blind spots along the coast we can boat into. From there we'll follow backwards.
Or I guess the best of the two
It's
evils.
just the option we have.
Any chance Lev is gonna change his mind?
This is actually an interesting position to be in.
He's too stubborn.
Does
I do
he get what
this.
he's walking into?
I thought he did. He's got a soft spot for her.
I mean, it's his
Yeah,
mom.
19's kind of a similar mold.
She won't see it that way.
Yeah, I guess it is pretty similar. I was gonna say like, well, like, All Stars didn't have any pro Amber votes, but I guess Sheehan was a pro Amber vote. So yeah, I guess like Josh and Paul is a similar thing, where like Josh, like, did have bitter votes, but like still like someone like Alex did legitimately like Paul or like Josh. But yeah, I think a lot of those votes were obviously based around bitterness against Paul. I still have Joe 1. It's not solidified as a 1 as it was after the last episode, but I just think my thing is just like, who's the other options? Like, I just think it's a season where like everyone is like has a very flawed edit, and I think even though Joe's last episode was very flawed, it's still the least flawed to me. It's like Kyle's like first 2 episodes are pretty atrocious, especially like his introduction's really bad. Xiaoheen's storyline is just so inconsistent.
This way.
Like I think Joe is still the one that like fits the themes of the season the best.
Try and keep your arm dry.
Too late for that.
Hey.
Again, Mary's not winning. Ranked 2022 first boots, I could not give a shit enough. There was a weird comment from Joe about Star.
Hey, go, go.
There's a way through here. Come on.
Actually, who's even better between Chappies and Andy? Actually, I'm not sure. I think probably Andy is worse. Or Andy's better, I mean. I think Andy probably does less wrong.
We just gotta get up to the road and go around.
Where like Chappie's was in a spot where like, yeah, he was screwed, but also he actually like wasn't screwed at a point and then like got back to being screwed. Because he was like playing so hectically. Or like Andy was just like outright screwed and that's it. I'm pretty out on Eva. I think this is a pretty... Like, I think Eva at this point just feels like a losing finalist to me. Like, I think she's like the Carolyn of the season. Also, it feels like a lot of the stuff we're getting about Eva is like from... I mean, this is not edging, this is like post-game press stuff. But it feels like the perception of Eva is that she's just like... a tag along for Joe. That she's doing whatever Joe is doing, which isn't even the reality that we're seeing, but it seems like that's what people, like how people perceive her. Eva Xander, yeah, I think that's also fair. But I think someone that we're definitely like meant to like, but just doesn't have the like respect to win the game. Still nothing. Why over Eva jury-wise? I'd vote for Joe over Eva, I think.
I'll go get a boat and pick you up here.
No, I can help.
Not with this.
Especially from an on-island perspective.
Okay.
I think Joe seems to have more of the connections in the grand scheme of things. Where I think Eva probably had more within the core group. I think Joe probably has more connections outside of the core group. Where really with Eva, it's like, does she have any connections outside of the main alliance? Because like even Mary was in that alliance originally, and she seems to have a somewhat of a relationship with Mary. I guess like Star, but like she obviously throws that away. Why is Shaheen not making moves against Joe and Eva? I wonder if he thinks he can beat them. Yeah, I think, I said earlier, that my opinion on Joe is that I think no matter what, he is in the final three at this point. Whether he wins or not, we'll have to see, but I think he is 100% there. I do not see him going out before the end at this point.
Get down! Abby, what the fuck?
Manny.
You by yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, 100%. I think Shaheen definitely... I think almost everybody beats Eva.
What are you doing out here?
Maybe not Mitch.
We're supposed to hit the island tonight. Echo showed up.
But yeah, I think most people probably beat Eva.
I sent the guy to call for help. Backup should be on the way.
And we're talking about Joe from 48.
Should be.
And we're talking about 48 in general.
I need one of those. Now.
Why?
Ask me later.
I don't... Eva's not 100% final tribal.
You're gonna help me take this guy out.
Like, Joe at this point, I'm 100%. Yeah, he's at final tribal. Eva, I'm not like 100%. I can see Eva still going out, like, at fire making or something. But I do think it is pretty likely she is at final tribal.
He killed my whole fucking team.
Don't worry. We'll get him. Go, go.
It'd be funny if he pulls a Kaylin and breaks the media record just to lose. I mean, it's possible.
This way.
Oh, okay, that jump scared me. Fuck me.
Stay low. The last few days, they came out of nowhere.
Should I be healing, actually? No, actually, no. I should be fully loaded, right? Yeah, okay. Let's marry out next week. I put more of my money on Camilla.
This way.
See.
I would not be shocked if we're back to Mary as fire-making loser. God damn it. I have 2 med kits, but I don't want to waste one. I don't think I do.
Stay low.
Mr. Express, so I think the jury did not like Kaylin at all, like bitter jury. No, I think they liked Kaylin. I just think they perceive him as a big player. And it seems like his final Like, I think the big issue, Kalen, in general, is that I think he completely misread the jury. He seemed to think that he beats everybody at the end. So, like, that's why he, like, plays, like, again, that's why he doesn't, like, really care about taking out AJ and Miles for most games, because he just legitimately thought he beats everybody. God damn it. No. I'll restart. So I listened to Karin's thing, her deep dive. Supposedly it would have came down to Final Tribal. Like, I think so essentially, like, AJ beats everybody, Miles beats everybody but AJ. The only chance is Kate. Kate did seem to, like, have some people on the jury that were rooting for her, so there's a shot there. But anyway, those are essentially, like, the biggest jury threats. Zara and... Actually, with Zara and Kaylin, it'll be weird because, like, supposedly they were going to get the graduate votes if they had gotten to the end, so that's already, like, 4 votes if they had gotten to the end against Kate. So, like, really, they only need 1 more. So, again, there's a world where they get the votes. But still, like, Kate had, like, a contingent that wanted her to win, though. But, yeah, when it comes to, like, Zara and Kaylin... she was saying that, like, if, like, Zara making the final 5 move definitely helped her case. But if Kaylin then proceeds to, like, take out Miles, takes out AJ, he would also have a case at that point, and it would really come down to Final Tribal, where I think you would assume Zara would do better at Final Tribal. But... yeah, it seems like it was pretty open, though, between Zara and Caitlyn. God damn it. Okay, yeah, cool. Is there any 0 vote finalists that could have won unanimously in different voting scenarios? Cassandra might win unanimously. Cool. That's funny. That's a 1-hit kill. Does Fishback win unanimously? I don't know if Fishback wins unanimously in any situation. He does not win unanimously against Aaron at all. I think it's like a 4-3. Like, Aaron gets Taj and Sierra like 100%. And then, like, if he burns JT's not voting for him. Like, he still gets Tyson, Coach. Actually, if he cuts JT, actually, like, he might just outright lose because, like, they'll probably be upset at the fact that he cut JT. But again, if it's a world where Aaron wins final immunity, takes him, then he gets Coach, Debbie, Tyson, and then Brendan's, like, a little bit up in the air, but probably gets JT in that world. But he definitely does not win unanimously. He actually probably has a better chance of winning unanimously against Taj. I still think he probably doesn't get Sierra's vote because Sierra had other reasons. But I think in that position, he... Actually, maybe Aaron votes for Taj. But I think that's a better case scenario for him to win unanimously than against Aaron.
Through here.
Then Kyle, let's go Camilla next week. I think there's a serious chance. I think that's what we're being set up to. The fact that, like, Kyle says that, like, he's not willing to be the one to take out Joe. And if Camilla fails at it, then that's on her or whatever. God, really? That was a 1-hit kill? Nat 10 wins unanimously against Philip? No. Ralph votes Philip. Like, Ralph voted for Philip over Nat 10 in the real situation. Also, supposedly Ralph and Philip were, like, kind of, like, not close necessarily, but, like, they had, like, a mutual respect for each other. Is there no chance of a flip? No, absolutely none. Perfect. Yeah, I'm interested to see where Kyle's run goes, because I think it's much more likely he just doesn't get to the end practically right now, considering so many of the jury members, like, seem to talk pretty highly of Kyle. So, like, if he gets to the end, I feel like he likely wins.
I'm moving up.
Which is why I don't think he is a losing finalist at this point. Don wins unanimously against Eddie and Sherry. No, he doesn't win unanimously. Reynolds votes for Eddie. And then, like, what? Brenda's not voting for Don.
Going now.
I don't know. Actually, generally, I don't even know who Brenda votes for. Does she vote for Sherry? I don't even fucking know. Why was there a checkpoint? The fucking grounded mode in this game has weird checkpoints. Cool. Jeff is more likely to lose his memory on Island than a flip happening 48? Probably. Dude, okay. No, against Cass it's 7-2. Cass gets LJ and Trish. Or not LJ and Jeffra. Cool. Where LJ was actually like really close to Cass. It was like pretty like anti-woo. Cool. Again, they were just close to Kaz. More so, like, I think, like, LJ was just anti-woo. I don't think they ever were close and never got along. And, like, LJ always, like, distrusted Woo. But I think it is more so just the fact that, like, they were just close to Cass.
What next?
And Cass never did, like, them any wrong. Guess you can skip next episode. You could probably skip most of the season. Can it be like Sandra? She doesn't win. I guess she's not winning. Oh, well, who would you compare her to if she does win? I guess, yeah, maybe Sandra. There we go. Got through without getting damaged.
Let's get inside of that garage.
We can use this.
Jeff Ray implied that they're reworking Rice Negotiating for 49.
They're falling apart. We gotta move.
So, like, I assume it's still going to be there. They're just going to change it slightly.
Go.
Look, he's good.
No shit.
Probably make it that, oh, if you don't do Rice Negotiating, you lose your vote.
That's the damn. The goddamn.
Literally no 50 news. Redmond updated today. Yeah, I haven't heard a single thing. And says that he doesn't think he'll hear anything until they actually fly out. Is there a scenario where Michelle wins unanimously? No, I think that was always a split thing. Like, I think with Natalie there, it was never going to be unanimous. Because Natalie was always going to get her votes, and Michelle was always going to get the anti-Natalie votes. But, I mean, game trajectory with Sandra. Like, Sandra is, like, pretty well positioned early on. Like, Mary, like, literally goes out, if it not been for a 1 in 6 chance from shot in the dark. Also, Sandra hears villain. Okay, fuck me. I guess Sandra hears villains maybe a bit more apt. It's like, cool. Fuck me. Yeah, I felt like they did it way too late this time. I assume it was probably based around the concept that they wanted the winner of the Mega Challenge to get the advantage that Eva got. And that was its own, like, because essentially, if you don't know, like, New Era, the way it's structured is that, like, each episode has its own gimmick nowadays. And I feel like this one was the Rice Negotiation that, again, didn't pan out for him. But then, like, last episodes was, like, Eva's advantage. That would, like, waste time on the show. Before that was the Mega Challenge. But I assume that they wanted to tie the Mega Challenge and the advantage together. So they had to have those back to back.
Down.
Damn it!
Cool.
Where did he go?
He couldn't have gone far.
Which I guess to be fair, they had the Mega Challenge at 9. Dude, fuck me. Back in 45, so I guess they could have done that.
Where did he go?
Couldn't have gone far.
Tried to earn a merge, but again, that wouldn't waste an episode.
Down!
Damn it!
Because like the point of rights negotiation is essentially to waste time on the show. Which again, didn't work out for him this time. But I think that's the intention of it, is to have like that for to be the gimmick of the episode.
Damn it!
I don't know how this section works. Yeah, I can't even move forward, can I?
Fuck.
Yeah, he eventually does that all the time. Saw Minecraft today? Well, thank God. I don't even know. Is Minecraft supposed to be any good? I generally don't know. Like, I know it's a meme, so I'm assuming it's not good. What the fuck? How the fuck did I get shot there?
It's right there. Go, 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 go.
Keep the pressure up!
That was... I talked about that last stream. But yeah, he heard of another 46 male. But no, he doesn't know anything if they're on the cast or not. How the fuck am I getting shot from there? That's insane. I talked about last year. I think it's Hunter.
Keep the pressure up!
And I think Hunter's cut. I don't think it matters. Where again, if Hunter would line up with the Brian Hikes Wiener information. So I'm assuming it's Hunter, and Hunter's cut already. Obviously, again, it could be Charlie. But considering like all the other information that Redmond's heard recently lines up with Brian Hikes Wiener's info, I would assume this does too.
You see him?
There, there.
I don't think it was Tevin, but to be fair, I didn't think the 45 male was Drew. In a spot where, like, actually, I found that so fucking weird. So, like, yeah, like, Redmond also said, oh, 45 male got cut or whatever. And it turned out that he was talking about Drew, who just recently said on RGP that he got cut. But, like, why didn't you put Drew? Because, like, he also had a section of his list that was like, okay, these are the people that have announced that they got cut. But, like, why wasn't Drew in that part then? Like, Drew literally already announced it. So, like, why are you including this as a separate thing as, like, 45 male? Like, I found that very strange. But yeah, like with Tevin, like yeah, Tevin has revealed that he has not said he got cut. He said he got called, but obviously I assume that means he got cut. I mean, Austin is someone that was on Brian Hayek Wiener's list as someone that got cut. Either way, I would assume he got cut by now. But it's not like 100%. I would say it's pretty unlikely though he's on. Supposedly Austin got called. I don't think it matters. Like, I don't think... I never thought it would matter that much.
He's cornered!
He's just like, what, he's dating Jeff Probst's niece, which is like... I don't think that's close enough, in my opinion.
Manny.
Where, like, I don't think it would technically matter. I think it's more so a decision of, like, would production feel like it matters? I think by the fact that he was called... makes it seem the fact that they don't think it matters. But I don't think there's anything like legally that makes it so they can't put him on. Caroline was not called. From my, I at least she's not a person implied to be called right now. Yeah, Manny died. I can't believe it. What tragedy. Can't wait for him to die in the show. His niece would be on Blood vs. Wild. That'd be actually really funny. Yeah, that I'm not sure if would be allowed. Like someone that's literally a blood relative. But yeah, it would be funny if they did that. I want to see if there's any supplies here. I doubt it, but... what would be better here? I might really have to make this decision now, do I? There's nothing here. Cool. How far in the stream are we? Oh, we're not even at 3 yet. I think I'm making a decent amount of progress then on this stream. Jeff and Austin on Amazing Race, obviously. Yeah, I think there probably would be some backlash to a degree, but to be fair, would there be more backlash for that than like Elizabeth Hasselbeck being on 50?
You alright? Abby?
They could be like Jay Bruner and Alex, obviously.
You...
It should be him and Brett Probst, or is it Brent Probst? I forgot which one. Either way, it'll be Jeff's brother instead. Nepo babies versus no names. What a great concept. Like Joe's bitter jury was like set in episode 1. What are we talking about? I don't think there's anything in episode 1 setting up a bitter jury. I don't think anything gets set up for a bitter jury for Joe until episode 8, is it? The Christie boot episode? Yeah, I don't think there's any setup to a bitter jury for Joe in episode 1. JP wants to go back on the challenge. Thank God. I can't wait for the JP return. The, actually, what JP even do? They're cooking. What is this? 10 best players to never make the jury. Christine? I mean, like, how are we quantifying players? Like iconic or good players? Because, like, obviously, Christine, it's like, Ace Gordon, whatever, Gretchen. Okay, yeah, sure. I love how, like, the URL says booted pre-merge, yet the thing is, like, pre-jury. Either way, John Cody, is John Cody one of the best players? Alexis Maxwell, is Alexis Maxwell one of the best players? Brian Corden, sure. Francesca, I guess. Bryce, I guess. Tracy's Wolf, I mean, 100%. Cowboy, sure. Yeah, what an iconic list. Yeah, I assume it's based around like likability, right? And like a character / player, I guess.
Look, Love's boat.
What if Eva pulls a Nicole Capper and says that she loves women by defending Joe? I mean, then she would be an icon, just like Nicole Capper. Oh, actually, Nicole Capper is the person. That was the person who gave them. I forgot that. When we were talking about Cassandra, like, who's the person that you can compare to Cassandra? It was Nicole Capper. That was who I was thinking of. But obviously, like, Ghislaine being like the Rob Bentley. Yeah, he's the one that called down CT. Thank God. Yeah, thank God he robbed CT of his,
Yeah, that's what my friend told me.
Actually, no, I guess that was actually before his winning streak, wasn't it? But if he didn't eliminate CT there, CT could have won 4 out of 5 seasons.
An end to the fighting. But at what cost? At this point, any cost.
Best player to never make the jury, Sanji SY. I mean, technically that's probably true, right?
Are you good climbing that?
Is there a better one?
Fastest way.
When I get old, I feel like I would spend my free time making bullshit rankings on Screen Rant. No, I make bullshit rankings on YouTube. And probably have, like, no audience by that point. Yeah, actually, yeah, Tony's never been on the jury. That's kind of insane. I didn't even think about that. Why is she climbing so slow? Fuck. Literally this Saturday. The AU vs. World Player, or Priest and Power ranking.
Grabbing supplies. Just in case.
Yeah, I did write the channel update today, so that's something. Which, yeah, There's nothing too special. Really, this month is pretty solidified schedule wise. The only thing that could shake things up is when do we exactly find out about the 50 cast. We're obviously gonna do a video on that immediately, but outside that, everything's pretty locked in. Why is it coming so soon? Because they've already started the preseason. Like they've already released all the like cast photos and bios and everything.
Warning signal. Your people are here. And the whole island
Like
is
really, it was meant to come out a few weeks ago, but there just wasn't room on schedule for it. Trader's Cast, I believe they're filming in June, right? So no, not immediately. Like I think we're getting a 50 cast before Trader's Cast, from what I understand.
Some will hide, most will fight.
Yeah, I saw the cast. I really don't give a shit about it though. The Trader's celebrity. Can I imagine Survivor gets to like 100 and all the fans have no idea how some... yeah. Yeah, imagine like Survivor 100 just like no one knows who the fuck Q is. Like that would be pretty weird to think about, right?
I'll fight it.
Pick that up, thank you. I don't know, which one should I do? I feel like Russ will do Terrapon Traders. I mean, he's probably not even on at this point. Because I believe that list got debunked. That's annoying. Should I just do this? The only thing I know is reliable is... You know, fuck, I'll just craft this. There's literally that right there. I know Redmond confirmed that he had heard Tyson and he had heard Kaser. And those were like the only two people he had heard. So I believe those are factual. Like Coach has said that he turned it down. But also just Coach. And like I believe he turned it down, but also it's like I would not be shocked if they called him back after he got cut for 50. It's like I would not completely rule out Coach.
Lost in the darkness.
Who's the most forgotten legend by the time of 100?
Something my dad used to say.
I mean, is Earl that much of a legend? Like, I think like if we're talking about like legend as like multi-time player and that sort of thing. Now, like who's gonna be the most forgotten about like 3-time player? It'll probably be like someone like Candace Cody or something, right? Taylor. I don't think Taylor's allowed. Tyson did say he wouldn't do it, but I think he's lying. Varner, I guess Varner is a 3-time player, isn't he? I think Yellman's forgotten about now. I think Tyson would say, like, I think if Tyson was asked for 50, I think he would say no. But I do think for like non-Survivor and like things that aren't like particularly long recording schedule, like recording wise, I think he probably would say yes. I mean, Taylor wouldn't be allowed because she's on Amazing Race. So like, I don't think her contract would allow her to do traders. Because I assume it's another exclusivity contract, right? And even if not, like, even if it's not one that like you're stuck with CBS for a year or two after, like it's still one where like there definitely is one until filming. Like she definitely wouldn't be able to do another show. Which I guess to be fair, Amazing Race will probably air before Traders season 4 airs, right? So I guess maybe that could be a workaround. But anyway, I would be very surprised if she's allowed to do Trader season 4. Get Bowie Jane. I think I'm good. I mean, I wouldn't be that shocked if Will comes back for the round table. Because I think the only reason he didn't do it last time was because of Dondi. Cool. So, yeah, I don't really know what they're intending with that. This is going to be a pretty difficult section, I feel like. Yeah. Clear for Survivor Traders? I'd love to see it. I think it'll be fun. Imagine Claire being the first to finish the trifecta. Oh, okay. Cool. Like, I meant to leap over the thing and just, like made her stand up for, like, no reason. Well, yeah, she has to get permission from CBS, but CBS isn't going to allow her to go on the fucking traders.
Move!
Okay, yeah, cool. Claire's clearly one of the best strategic minds in social strategy games. Probably. I think she's good. I think she still has, like, faulty reads at points, but yeah, she's mostly good.
Wolf in our village!
Cool. I don't think I want to continue this. Maybe I will. I do have a health kit. Nope, I won't. Nope, that's good. But again, they're not going to let their big name go to another network. There's no way they would allow Taylor to go on the traders. Like, there's already a lot of animosity between CBS and, like, people that go on other shows. I don't think they're going to actively just let somebody go to another show when they can't stop them. They wouldn't even let them do fucking AU versus the world. Or AU versus US. Like, they wouldn't even let them do it within their own company. Let alone send them to an opposing network. Imagine if they got the Traders cast to play Survivor. Ah, fuck off. Yeah, we definitely need that Mira Nicole. Amazing race appearance. Yeah, we just need to get all these Tar 38 people on dude, fuck me. What the fuck? It didn't even give me time to do anything there. Yeah, we obviously need all the Tar 38 people on Survivor. Need Rabina to finish the trifecta. Dude, okay. Yeah, cool. How do you do this? I don't remember how you do this speedrun-wise. Yeah, Survivor would be fine, too. No way they would ever commit to Survivor. Or fuck it with the Big Brother. Or, like, I can't imagine, like, a major celebrity... I guess Celebrity Big Brother, right? If they do Celebrity Big Brother, there's a chance of you getting Traders people. But there's no way that people that were on the Traders are saying yes to a 90-day, like, Big Brother season. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, that's already on my list of video ideas. The trifecta. Like, was it ranking people based on how likely they are to finish the trifecta? Cool. I was actually gonna make it. Like, I believe it was on the schedule at a point. I took it off because, like something got added along the way. And to be fair, it's actually a good thing I didn't make it because it would have been outdated by now because of Amazing Race. Get your physical Expedition 33 because you're tired of waiting. Download it so you're playing it tomorrow. Well, that's something. I think I'm gonna buy it. I think I'm gonna end up buying it because I want to play it, but it's just gonna bother me to play it without, like, my commentary. I just want to like save my reactions to it and watch me not have any reactions, but still, I would still like to have that opportunity at least. Which again kind of ruins the point of me having Game Pass if I'm just gonna fucking buy the games anyway. But I am probably going to do that for Expedition 33, especially because it's not even like it came out on launch at $50, so it's like I'm kind of willing to spend that. The problem is like when I'm gonna play it, because I think I've decided now that I am probably sticking with Death Stranding, probably. So I'll probably finish Yakuza, then I'll play like Grease and Neva, which shouldn't take that long, but I think then I'll probably play Enslaved because I have to make I'm gonna make a video on Enslaved, so I'm probably gonna play that. Then I'll probably just play like South by Midnight or something until Death Stranding 2 comes out, and then play Death Stranding 2, and then after that play Expedition 33, I think would be the current plan. We'll see. 3 number 1. I mean, I feel like 3 is definitely number 1. Like, I think Suri, yeah, if they ever do like a Survivor version of what they did with Big Brother here, I think Suri's definitely on it, right? I would love doing Ninja Theory ranking. I forgot, how many games are there? I think I've played most of them. I haven't played Heavenly Sword, but I own it. I do, right? I'm not imagining that, right? Yeah, I do have it. All right. It's in a pretty shit spot. Considering my fucking desk is in the way. Cool, there. Oh, fuck me, wrong game still. Yeah, okay, there we go. I think it's it. Yeah, I do have Heavenly Sword. I have to fucking bust out my PS3, though. Which, to be fair, I did for Don't Nod. I played Remember Me on PS3, but it's a fucking pain because, like, I need to buy a new controller, realistically. My controller's, like the battery in it is dead, so I had to keep it, like, plugged in the entire time, which is really annoying. Which is funny considering that's obviously, like, how, like, games, like, that's how, like, it used to work. Like, most controllers were wired back in the day, but it's kind of, like, weird, like, now, thinking about that nowadays. Then what, do I own Kung Fu Chaos still? I think I do, right? And I've played it. It's whatever. Yeah, I still have that, too. Which that was before they were Ninja Theory. They were just Add Monsters. But I feel like it was just kind of mid, if I remember. So yeah, it's Kung Fu Chaos, Heavenly Sword, Enslaved, DMC, which I've played. Fight Back. I'm not going to include that, right? I'm not going to include, like, iOS games. Do I include Disney Infinity Marvel Superheroes? I don't think I would. Disney Infinity 3, I probably won't. Dext? I've never even heard of this game. What the fuck is Dext? I never heard of this game in my entire life. Fuck is this? It's $10 on PSN. Oh, it's a VR game? Is it? Oh, it's an on-rails VR shooter. Yeah, I don't know if I bought it playing it. Then yeah, they have another VR game, the 2 Hellblade games, and Bleeding Edge, which I technically play on Game Pass. So I could technically do it if I really, really wanted to. But, I don't know. Heavenly Sword's a bit jank. Probably doesn't age well. Loved it at the time. Yeah, I think that's kind of... Like, I remember... Yeah, like, the reception towards it is just kind of, like, okay. They have more faith in Suri winning Survivor or Tyler winning Big Brother. Probably Tyler winning Big Brother. Like, I think on most given situations, I think Tyler probably does, like, win more than Suri wins Survivor. Or, like, Suri, like, yeah, I think always has the issue of, like, actually getting to the end. In a lot of positions. Dude, okay. Yeah. Crossbow sucks in this game. Yeah, cool. Icarus time? Who would say that? I guess, like, would that be a Kyle thing? Because like, obviously it's implying, like, flying too close to the sun, right? Which I assume that would be, like, something that, like, Kyle says in terms of, like, him hiding his connection to Camilla, maybe?
Go, go!
Perfect. Would Suri do well in the Genius? I think she'd do fine. I know she's, like, somebody that, like, I don't know how Suri is doing in, like, Sane Picture Hunt or Goal Hap and, like, stuff like that. But I feel like Suri would do well at the main matches. Like, I think Suri would essentially just be like Kyungran, right? Like a pretty competent main match person, even in a position where she loses the main match, probably still not being targeted by most people. Cool. Yeah, Camilla says it. Yeah, could be too. I think I would still bet on Kyle. I think it textually just makes more sense for Kyle to say it. I think the other way is definitely more effective. Cool. Perfect. I haven't fully decided on star. I think 3 or 4 is my current thought, but maybe lower. Kyle's connection to Camilla hurts his winning chances, especially the last episode. Does it hurt his winning chances? If anything, I think actually Kyle, like, I think Kyle's, like, secret alliance to Camilla thing is probably being a bit overhyped. I actually think it's an issue for them, the fact they kept it secret. I think they would have been better off if it wasn't a secret. Cool. Damn it. If I could get through this area, I'll be fine. Like, because I have a med kit, so I'll just use it. I just need to get through. If Kyle loses Camilla next episode, is a game-losing move? I mean, is it a move at all? But, I mean, I think it's not good for him. Like, edit-wise. Cool. Damn it. If I was by the thing, I think I could have survived that. I heard some old school male challenge competitors who haven't been back in a while. I don't follow challenge well enough. Like, literally could not tell you. Dude, okay. It hurts Kyle is how he's on the bottom of 4% light. That doesn't matter though. Like, again, we're in a, like, that's an issue in Micronesia because it's a final 2. Even then, a normal final 3. Like, it doesn't matter in this world. Like, it's forced fire making. Like, that's the issue of forced fire making, is that you can be in at the bottom of 4% lines. It really doesn't fucking matter. You can have 2 chances to save yourself either way. Like, if Kyle can beat Xiaoheen, Joe, and Eva, going to 4 of them is not the worst thing in the world. Which, again, is an issue with the current format of the show. Throw the fucking... okay, yep, cool. Perfect. If you know, I got the final 2 of Michael... Again, who the fuck... They're fucking out in the first 2 weeks. How the fuck would they even get there? Like, how would the game even fucking play out that actually happens? And also, that would mean that they're radically different players than what they actually are. Cool. Let me throw the bottle. Okay. like probably Janelle wins like unanimously against both of them probably because they both really hated. That's why they went out before Janelle.
Clear your mind. This is going to be a long night.
Wolf in our village!
Cool. Mary saying her social game is the bomb, but now these people hinting her winning the bitter jury. Like, I feel, doesn't that literally say the opposite? Like, Mary's not getting there. I would not expect Mary to be in the final three. Like, it's not impossible, but I'm just like, I think there's other people that are way more likely. Okay.
Come on!
Ah, I knew that was gonna happen. I should have thrown the bottle. Force farming is woke, was I mean?
Wolf in our village! She's running! Protect the camp!
But yeah, Ashlea was hated more than Janelle was. Like, that's why they go for Ashlea over Janelle. Because they were both hated. For the same reasons. But they just hated Ashlea more. Like, Yvette hated both of them from the very beginning. Mitch, Joe, Mary wins Sandra style. That's not happening, though. I wouldn't say she's a woman hater. I think she's a hater of, like, the, like, pretty girl sort of person. Like, she doesn't like the, like, Janelle and Ashlea types.
This way!
I mean, her alliance is literally all women but Bo. First BB season with feeds. Full-time, 15. Some was 14. 13 was the first time, like, paying attention to what was going on in the feeds, but I never watched them. Cool. Perfect.
Wolf in our village!
Cool. Okay, fuck me, dude. Yeah. That was also bad, really bad. Also some really interesting gameplay happening, but obviously the racism kind of overshadows everything. Cool. Like, I think 15 is still probably one of the most interesting, like, gameplay seasons of the show. Especially in the back half of it. Okay, cool. I pushed the fucking throw button. Yeah, I think, like, watching Andy do what he did and, like, everything, like, definitely did, like, help me, like, figure out, like, what good gameplay is on Big Brother. Dude, that is insane. I died that quickly. Yeah, it's like almost everyone makes, like, bad comments along the way. Okay, I'm probably dead.
Hurry!
I'm pushing the throw button! Dude, the thing was even locked on him and didn't fucking throw. Dude, okay, cool. Have B15 was toxic and 3/4 did problematic stuff. Yeah, probably. I mean, like, who wasn't problematic? Let's see. So you got, like, Ozzy Candace, probably. Actually, I'm trying to run through in boot order. I don't think... Did Judd do anything problematic? I don't remember. Nothing's like coming to mind right away. Technically, McCrae, I don't believe did anything problematic, but he was just associated with all the people that did do things that were problematic. Yeah, Candace Howard. I don't remember. Did Jesse do anything that bad? Like, she's the one that like was hanging around the people that did bad things, but I don't remember if she herself did. Yeah, Nick was again same thing, like hanging around the bad people, but I don't think he himself did much bad. But yeah, that is probably it. Wait, did I mention Helen? I guess Helen. Nothing's coming to mind right away. But yeah, it's not a lot of the cast.
Clear your mind. This is going to be a long night.
Wolf, do it! Protect the camp!
Get to the lumber
Don't
mill!
let her escape! Pay for this, Yara!
Ah, dude. Okay. No, let me run. Okay. Yep. Cool. Masterpiece. Load. Thank you. I'll probably just look up the speed run because I just don't remember what you're meant to be doing here. Okay. Yeah. 50 is your first live season. Joe returned from the wall. I was very confused when Julie questioned Aaron about being racist. I mean, that's something. Yeah, imagine just starting watching the season midway through where like Aaron doesn't like, yeah, because like if you don't watch like the first like what 3 or 4 weeks of the show, you probably don't realize how like problematic Aaron was, and then like she gets eliminated, like you have Julie just calling her out for being a racist. Let's see. Looking up the speed run real quick. Actually, didn't I looked it up last time, didn't I? 2013, Amanda laughing, whispering me. Yeah. Even like, Caitlyn ended up saying it didn't get kicked out either. That was years later. Where is it? Oh, there we go. I found it. At the time 15 was airing, I would Google News BB15 every day to see what's on the live feeds. I mean, yeah, I'm sure you saw some great stuff there. And I got an ad. Perfect. Worst person, Aaron or Amanda? Probably Aaron. Or like Amanda was really bad, but at least there was a point where she wasn't bad. Like there's a point where she really for the first like couple weeks she actually was like pretty good. Seeming like she was actually like fighting for like fighting against like Gina Marie and Aaron, calling them racist and everything, and then she just got herself involved eventually. But okay, let's see. I'm watching the encounter. Oh, I just wonder how to fucking kill that first enemy with the crossbow. That's annoying. Dude, fuck Last of Us 2 speedruns. Like how many like precise little movements you have to do. There's so many like little crouches and dives you have to do. It's like, fuck me, dude. Dude, I would never speedrun Last of Us 2 on Grounded. That sounds miserable. Okay. Oh, should I try it? I don't know if I could do that. That's how I knew about the races despite the editor being cowards. I mean, at least they eventually showed it in, like, what, week 3, right? Like, obviously they weren't planning on doing it initially. Damn it. Again, it's annoying because you need a headshot. Oh, I actually got it that time. Yeah, I'm detected anyway, so cool. That didn't work. Yeah, I'm pretty fucked. Perfect. Second best player BB15? Probably Spencer. This is so stupid. Actually, I guess that's a fair point. Yeah, if like fucking Amanda thought Aaron was bad, I guess that probably makes Aaron worse. Oh, wrong thing. Or Terran update, basically being all these people suck. Yeah. I mean, dude, cool. I find it funny how BB19 was his first live feed update season. Yeah, he picked such a great one to start it off on. I'm still getting detected? Dude, fuck that. Cool. Dude, okay. It didn't even let me fucking pull out my gun. Okay. Yeah, cool. Come on. Cool. Right? Dude, I'm so shit. Okay, that time it worked. And I get fucking detected anyway. Dude, why am I getting detected right away? Dude, okay, cool. What point did BB19 did they lose any chance of winning? I think Jason vote off, probably. I almost definitely Jason vote off. Well, like, he would have been fine if he kept Jason and Alex's jury votes. Yeah, I'm pretty fucked. Cool. Yeah, 40 just getting worse and worse. I don't get how I'm getting detected right away. I think it was the worst episode of New Era. Like, maybe the NECA episode is the worst. It was pretty fucking terrible. Congratulations, Joe, for ruining Survivor 50. Maybe that should have been stream title. Maybe that's the call. Yeah, I think that's actually should be the strat. Okay, if only it didn't take fucking forever to... No, dude! I just need to get that one hit on him. That would have been good. I think 44 is better. At this point, maybe. I still think 48 has higher highs. I don't know why I just did that. That was actually really stupid. Cool. Yeah, it does feel like that is a major issue this season, is I do feel like we're getting so much more focus on this majority alliance. So I think it's tough to, like, really care about this minority when, like, we're not even, like, it doesn't feel like the edit's trying to make us care about this minority. Dude. Yeah, that's the thing of the season. At least the pre-merge was good, but everything after that is, like, really shit. Okay, yeah, that hit. We're like 44 is just consistently mid. This is like had a good half and then had a really bad half. How? Yeah, I think the first half of it, again, definitely was in contention for being best of the year. And then now it's, yeah, just bad. Why is the enemy there? Cool. I mean, I think 47 was better for most of it anyway. It's like I think like by the end of pre-merge 48 was better, but I think like by the mergatory episode I was like, yeah, probably 47's better at that point. Like, I don't like 47 as much as most people, but like 47's pre-merge is like pretty consistently solid. Cool. Surprised that worked. Cool. Wait, is the enemy not even here? Cool. No! Dude! I fucking had it locked on! That's so stupid. There's a single bad episode in 47? I disagree with that. I think Cow Boot episode's pretty bad. Fuck me. I think the finale is pretty awful. Cool. I think Tiana episode is technically bad, even though, like, ow. Damn it. I like both 45 and 46 more than 47. Dude. Dude, this is so fucking stupid. Actually, yeah, I mean, I would not be shocked if 48 still gets a gets an Emmy nomination. Dude. Come on. I think David's downfall was still interesting. There we go. No, dude, what the fuck is that? Yeah, I'm fucked. Cool. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think the Joe and Eva moment definitely gives him an Emmy. Yeah. Bianca vote made you so mad? Why? Cool. Just watched the entire Dreams game. The potential, yeah. I think it was a solid premiere. I still think, again, I think the game is kind of broken. I think that it was a bit rushed. But, yeah, I think it was better than I thought it would be. Dude, fuck off! I would have fucking had it if he didn't fucking hit me, because now I'm gonna be fucking dead because I barely have any health. Yeah, cool. Jeff taking away votes like that is excessive? Yeah. But I think that's been a criticism of the entire new era. Cool. But again, that's exactly what they want, sadly. Because again, that's dangerous fun. Cool. I think Mitch is like the Romeo 42. I think he's worse than Romeo. I think he's like the Jake and the Owen. Probably more of the Owen, I guess. I think actually it's kind of a mix of two, because at least Owen, I think, was probably more stably safe for more of the game. Dude. This is gonna take fucking forever, because I fucking get a headshot before even getting the opportunity to fucking do anything. No, I knew that was gonna miss. Yeah, okay, I just hesitated way too much. Okay.
Come on, quick!
Yeah, I get why people would have more merit in Jake's game. I don't, but I get why people would see that. I'm fucked either way, I think, at this point. But we'll see. Throw the fucking thing! Dude, fucking things take way too fucking long in this game. Yeah, cool. Come on, there we go. I think Mitch is aware. I mean, it's not like Mitch doesn't think he's on the bottom. I actually think he thinks that there's no way out of it. Or I think he just thinks he's fucked if he goes with Star. Dude. Cool. How is that a miss? Cool. I think the problem with Modern Survivor is that the game doesn't incentivize you to go to rocks. Okay, I didn't think that would actually hit. Like, the modern game Survivor is built in a way that you shouldn't be going to rocks. Because, like, you still have it, because if you get the final four, you still have a chance of saving yourself anyway through fire making. It's like, why are you going to go to rocks when, like, you still have a chance of saving yourself when you get the four? Throw the fucking bottle! In this fucking game. Okay. No, I was so close! I need to go around the corner. Ugh. Cool. Which reminds you of Katura. I can see that. I think Katura's actually better than Mitch, but yeah. Oh, it actually worked.
Come on!
Enemy's not even here. Okay. It's actually a good thing. But throw the bottle. No, no, are you fucking serious? It fucking auto-locked and then it fucking hit the thing anyway. Like, that's insane, but whatever. I got through. Fuck that.
Down here.
Alright, whatever. Then you all use Reddit and want to talk to... Oh, yeah. Mitch could have been replaced by a wooden puppet. I mean, is he not? Yeah, Mitch does suck, though. Because, again, at least with, like, someone like Romeo, at least Romeo was in a pretty, like, decent position early on in the game. Like, Mitch is even that. Mitch is on the bottom, like, the entire game. I said before, I think it was the right call. I think Star made the right move by giving Eva the idol. It didn't work out for her, but I think it was the right decision. Okay. I don't remember how this section works. I don't know. Should I continue this? I feel like I'm kind of fucked health-wise. Mitch is a waste this season? Yeah. I mean, he's spineless. He's spineless Mitch. Okay, that's funny. The fucking pop in there.
Space Needle.
Yeah, again, that's Mitch's gold. Again, all male final 3. He technically has that path open.
The runaway's here with a wolf.
Don't let her escape!
Yeah. He is feckless, that is true. Mitch or Christy Smith? I don't know, who actually is better in that situation? I don't use social media.
True about the number of wolves. We'd let this happen.
The runaway's here.
Dude, okay, cool. That looked funny, like me. She's at least better positioned. I mean, early on, then she blew up her own game. Giuseppe's too high? Yeah, maybe. I really don't care. Haven't thought about that a single fucking second since I made that video. I think I'm gonna have to heal. There's no way I'm getting through this without healing. Oh, what video, Mitch?
About the number of wolves.
The runaway's here.
How? The fuck is the enemy over there? I think I'll do a save. And then heal. But yeah, I think the more time goes on, the lower I get on Vesepia's game. Yeah, what is this? What is this video? Okay. I mean, that's something. Let's see. Views on your entire... I haven't seen it at all. Well, to be fair, I haven't been on Twitter in a bit. Wait, no, I don't want to heal again. I'm not even full health. I don't even have a thing. Okay, cool. Is Jeff just sucking out when he says Vesepia's underrated? Pretty much, yeah. I think he's been told like so much that Vesepia is underrated to where I think he now believes Vesepia is underrated. Though I think he's actually gone back and actually looked at Vesepia's game, no. But I'm fucked. Yeah. But yeah, I think he's more so just relaying how much he's been told that like he should be liking Vesepia to where he now believes he should be liking Vesepia. I don't think Vesepia, like, I think Vesepia is like a competent player. Okay, yep, cool. Although they shoot me through the fucking thing, that's great. Yeah, I think Vesepia is a pretty competent player. Obviously, that season doesn't necessarily work out for her. Like, the great, obviously she wins, but like, it's not like a great showing from a like gameplay perspective. But I think you put Vesepia on most given seasons, I think she does very well almost every time. I'm shocked I'm not detected already.
We're jumping at shadows. The wolves couldn't have made it this far inland. Oh.
Damn it. Damn. Ah, it wouldn't let me fucking pull out my... Again, like, that's the annoying thing about Last Part 2 is the animations take way too fucking long. Right, actually, like, this episode of Grace, whatever, well, they're fucking wrong. Well, to be fair, in that spot, Vesepia would not have quit the immunity challenge. Where she literally throws the immunity challenge because she knows Nilia's taking her.
The runaway's here! With a wolf! You'll pay!
Dude.
On me! Hurry!
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I mentioned it like way earlier, but yeah, I think it's funny that like the liberals won essentially as an anti-Trump thing. Oh, it did not mean to climb that? That's fine. Ah, damn it. What the fuck? Dude, that was so quick. It's so stupid. Okay, I think I'll probably try to finish this encounter and then end stream. We'll see. Let's see if I can even finish it. I might actually be in a position to finish the game next stream, actually. Thinking this is stream 6, isn't it? So I guess that actually is why I expected to begin with. Okay, let me think this through. I think I heal twice. Yeah, I think I'll heal twice. Because this is like one of the biggest encounters anyway. So like, I'm just hoping I could craft the medkit later. Ah, damn it. Dude, what the fuck? I still fucking died. I fucking had full health, but I still fucking died right away. Ugh. I have no clue what that really means in Canada, but yeah. How's Mitch snoring help his winners at it? Obviously, it means that he's gonna win. That's the big toe moment of the season. I think I got through that. Okay. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. Cool. I get why he would be scared to do it, but I think it is, yeah. If he wants to win the game, he 100% needs to make the move. Dude, what the fuck is that? Oh, Jill's home moment is building up for the iffy or for the fly moment. Sure. Let's call it last Shaheen. I don't know. I could see it going either way at this point. My current prediction of the boot order is no.
The runaway's here! With a wolf! Don't let her escape!
Dude, what the fuck is that? That's insane. Maybe so stories about her being at the bottom, so anytime she's in the majority, she's headed out. Sure.
The runaway's here! Wolf! Pay for this,
That is insane. What the fuck was that? I got hit by an arrow that far away? Ugh. I wouldn't be opposed to a Kenzie return, but I don't need it either. It's like if she ended up being on a returnee season down the road, I'd be like, okay, sure. But yeah, I'm not like hyped for a Kenzie return. But if she was on like Winners at War 2, I'm like, okay, that makes sense.
The runaway's here! With a wolf!
Dude, fuck off.
For this, Yara!
Cool. Mary's edit feels similar to Liz. Well, then that's bad considering that's Australian Survivor. But even then, I don't think that I agree with that at all. If anything, like Camilla feels more like Liz. I feel like just she hasn't lost her #1 ally yet.
The runaway's here! With a wolf! Pay for this, Yara!
Nah. Dude, what the fuck is that? I fucking dodged that. Okay. Yeah, just let me leave. Cool. Don't much interested in seeing winners play again. Yeah, I'm fine without them. Especially at this point. Like, I think it's interesting from a, like, game analysis standpoint, but also from a, like, I don't know, like, entertainment standpoint. I think I'm good without winners.
The runaway's here!
Dude.
With a wolf! You'll pay for this!
Don't let her escape!
Perfect. Kenzie won because of Maria being better. I think there's a lot of reasons why. Like, again, like a lot, like literally almost every jury vote flipped during that one tribal. I mean, Q literally comes into final tribal planning on voting for Charlie. It's like, dude, they fucking see me from there.
Here! With a wolf! You'll pay for this, Yara! He's running!
Dude, fucking camera fucked me over there. Cool, perfect. A fucking headshot from that far away. Ugh, dude, fuck me. Who are the douchebags? I don't know. Okay, cool. Yep, definitely wanted to just jump in the fucking air for no reason.
The runaway's here! With a wolf! You'll pay for this, Yara! Don't let her escape!
That was lucky. Cool. How is that one hitting me? But whatever. Have we ever had a new era edit of why someone lost? Not particularly. I mean, that's always a part of everyone's edit, but in terms of like that's the main storyline of the season, not really. Because the Dean Kowalski at it? No. Dean Kowalski wasn't even on the fucking show until like episode 4 or something.
The runaway's here! With a wall!
And Dean isn't even meant to be like likable, or like likable in the way that Eva's meant to be likable. Yeah, that's fine. Kyle Blindside, Shahina, split vote. I doubt it. I don't think Kyle is going to do anything like that from this point on. Like, he literally just told us in this last episode that he's going to stop playing deviously because that's not what the jury wants from him. It's like, I'm not expecting him to do this, like, big blindside on Xiaohin at this point. If anything, I think Xiaohin leads the blindside on him. Because he didn't take the shot earlier. Yeah, I think Todd's probably one of the... What the fuck? But yeah, it's probably one of the exceptions. Where I would love to see a Todd return. Yeah, if Kyle's story goes where I think it goes, I think it explains why he loses. But again, I also don't think he's going to be losing finals at this point. Again, that's fucking insane. I think 46 result affect the gameplay. I don't think the jury result did. I think the general way that the game played out did. Because it's not like that, like, Joe and David want to create this, like, strong person alliance because, like, Charlie lost the game. Damn it. Okay, well, I still hit her. That's fine. Damn it! Ah, I forgot that hit. I think I could have gotten it. But no, I think I'm fucked. Yeah. Why do Persona 5 series streams for 10-year anniversary? When's the 10-year anniversary? Like, next year? No. Probably take forever. Joe wins, the fan base will riot against production Active 43. Will they? Maybe the superfan community. Which I guess, to be fair, that's also who rioted when Gabler won, but... I think the casual community would be fine. Which I think is who they care about. I think it's Joe, Eva, Mitch right now. I think they were going to create this alliance no matter what. Again, David's barely even watched the show. I think he was going to create this alliance no matter what happened in previous seasons. Cool. Dude, like, what the fuck is that? No, I need to play OG, then play Royal after that. I need to do all. No. Maybe I should try to headshot that. Wait, but that's like a fucking brute, isn't it? Again, I think Joe is at worst losing finalists right now. I don't think there's any way Joe goes home before losing finalists. Okay, maybe let's try this out. God damn it. I think Kyle's playing the best game. I guess I'll actually try to stealth this. Yeah. Why did it turn around? Yeah, I do have 3 dancing also. I think if Joe loses at this point, it's to Xiaoheen, probably. Okay. Something I realized, it's actually not the worst thing in the world to use both those medkits now, because like your health doesn't regenerate until the end of the day anyway. Which there's like a billion encounters before then, so like either way I would use it. Okay, I guess I'll take this slow and see if I can get through it this way. Oh, is that a thing? Well, I guess that makes sense because Reload was obviously made later. But I didn't even think about that. That would have a different cast. Weirdest edit at 48? I think mix of Xiaoheen and Cedric. I think Cedric's even stranger because he goes against the trend of like first jurors like usually getting more prominence. Where it feels like he's someone that was like so important to season yet just like did not get much of substance despite that. Dude, there's so many enemies here. Alright, let's try it now. Okay, cool. Thank God. Instantly knocked down. Wait, how do I pull it out again? Okay. I think. Should I restart this? Oh, okay. I'm just actually dumb there. That is this what I was meant to do. Yeah, that's fine. I could do that better. They can edit Cedric because he was just too good at playing. He was too good and he was too boring, so they didn't know how to edit him. Shane versus Joe with Eva at final 3. Yeah, Camilla, David, Cedric vote for Xiaoheen. Chrissy, Kyle vote for Joe. I think Chrissy might vote Xiaoheen in that spot. Star, Mary, Mitch, or Swings. Yeah, probably. I would assume based on like editing that like Mary votes for either Eva or Xiaoheen, but King Cedric is never boring, obviously. I do not think Joe is getting voted out this season. Like, really, for a while, I didn't think there was a shot of him being voted out before Final 4. But I think now, especially, I think he's definitely... Like, I just think he's getting the Final Tribal, at least. Dude, okay. Cool. Shine's winning is as atrocious. I agree. But so is almost everyone else on the season. If an edit doesn't align with traditional Edgic, doesn't make it bad. I mean, what are we saying by bad? Like, are we saying, like, not viable for a winner? Then, I mean, like, not necessarily, because, again, traditional Edgic isn't really a thing. But, like, it's like... I think there are things that you have to assume that the producers would want to do in the case that this person goes on to win the game. Because at the end of the day, all Survivor is it telling a story based on real events. So through that, you have to assess through the editing of the show how they would want to present the conclusion to the season. Dude, oh, okay. Cool. Nah, I'll still try, but I'm pretty fucked. Yeah. Joe loses would be on 50? Probably, yeah. I think if Joe doesn't win this season, I would fully expect him on 50. And the thing is, like, Shaheen's early episodes are not entirely bad. They just feel very, like, soulless. Like, it doesn't feel like it has much depth there. And then he has the episode 4, which is, like, really bad. And actually, I was rewatching. So, again, I worked on episode 5 of the review. I think in my head, I was thinking, oh, Shaheen's, like, episode 5 is really good. It's, like, a good rebound. But, like, I rewatched it. I was like, oh, it's not. It's not actually not a good rebound at all. There's, like, almost no content of, like, any substance there outside of, like, him telling his parents' backstory. But even then, that has no relevance to his actual game at that point, especially considering it has him forming that four-person alliance that ends up breaking apart the following episode. And the entire time is Kyle's talking about, like, oh, I don't trust Shaheen and everything. So it's like, I don't know. And Shaheen said it was never really that good.
The wolves couldn't have made it this far.
That was terrible luck, but I somehow didn't get detected anyway.
The runaway's here with
Cool.
the wall.
Dude, what the fuck is that? Like, fucking everyone has, like, such precise fucking aim here. Cool. They see Expedition 33 and 100 line directors mutually recommending each other's games. I've not. Because I'll be honest, I haven't seen a single thing about 100 line outside of you mentioning it. Oh, when people say the 48 edit is bad, that's a complete different type of thing. Like, it's more so, that's a, like, based around the season, like, the editing of the season is bad, not each individual player. Like, that's more so saying that the edit is bad because, like, we're, like, getting so much focus on just this, like, big core alliance, and we're not getting anything from Star, who's someone that's, like, an incredible character.
The runaways.
Yeah, cool. What's that, the final 4? I mean, I don't think so at this point. Actually, generally, though, I did think that alliance was going to come back together for this episode. Like, I thought we were going to get, like... Because, again, I assumed it would have meant something at some point. But no, it's just a thing that's there. Dude, there's so much of that on this season. And I think that's also part of the edit that's, like, kind of fucked. Is that there's so many things that don't matter. Which, like, to be fair, is, like, very, like, consistent with 46, which was edited by the same editing team. Which I wonder if that's just a thing we have to look out for now. Because, like, with 45 and 47, I don't feel like there's as many things that happened that I'm just like, oh, this just didn't matter at all. Where, like, with 46 and 48, like, both of those seasons have, like, so many things that are set up that just lead to nothing. Okay. I think I'll play it slowly. Yeah, Star is, like, truly someone that could have been an all-time great character. And obviously, like, part of that's her own fault, the fact that she wasn't, like, particularly relevant to the story.
The runaways here with a wolf.
Damn it! Ugh. Okay, somehow got through it anyway. Okay, this should be good. I did waste a fucking arrow, though. Where's Yara? Dude, I'm about to fail the section because Yara won't show up. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, I know what I meant to do. I'm literally right here. Joe has noticed she was a star on the show. It's weird he wanted Mary out over her.
Come on.
I mean, to be fair, I don't think that's because of their relationship, though.
Hurts.
Like, he literally explains it on the show. The reason why it's Mary out is because he thinks Mary's more likely to win the immunity challenges. And again, Joe is someone that I think cares a lot about needing to win immunity challenges. It's rough that Say, Star, and David are all really big characters who don't make it that far. Yeah, and Thomas too. Doesn't Infinite Wealth. I'm struggling to like. No, I don't love it, to be honest. So far, like I'm struggling to get like particularly invested in it. I do feel like it's a game that I just question, like, why does this game exist? And to be fair, that's like kind of how I feel about a lot of like kind of like middle like Yakuza games. I feel like that's kind of my thing with like Yakuza 3, 4, and 5 essentially. But yeah, I kind of feel like this game's like kind of in a similar vein to me. So like it's like fine. And I like it gameplay wise. I like the like yeah, I like this RPG
This is the one.
like the turn-based RPG system and stuff. But narratively, I'm just like, yeah, I don't know what the point of this game is. Alright, I think this will probably be it for tonight, gameplay-wise. Actually, I should have looked for supplies. I think there were some in that tent next, whatever. Rank Uatika, Lulu, Yanu, Vula. I mean, in terms of what? Like entertainment or like how bad of tribes they are? He's like how bad they are. It's probably Lulu and Vula. I think it's the bottom two. Probably Vula is the worst.
She started chasing me. Tried to make her stop.
Because like Vula didn't win a single thing, right?
She hit the table.
I agree. I think I generally I don't think I like Yakuza for the same reasons other people like Yakuza.
Nothing wrong. It's gonna be okay.
Which is again why I don't want to continue on making Yakuza videos, because I feel like I just don't have similar views to the way that most people like Yakuza. But yeah, it's like my favorite games are what? One, an Infinite Wealth, or not, Like a Dragon. And again, I know one's like one that's not particularly loved by most of the community.
Never should have.
As like I think 6 is very flawed, but I still do really like 6. But yeah, I think a lot of people like Yakuza because of like the like kind of the it being able to like mix the like zaniness with the like actual like Yakuza part of it. But that's something I'm just like, yeah, I don't fucking care. Dude, how many hours am I into this? Fucking 21 hours, thank God. Dude, like literally 7 hours longer than last time I played it. I work third shift desk job. My stream makes it go faster. Yeah. First day at a new job, you're nervous? Well, good luck. But yeah, I think in general with Yakuza, it's like and like I think with Zero in particular, I need to replay Zero because I don't think I didn't like Zero when I played it, but also I feel like I have no memory of it, and I think there are parts of it where like I think I just got like a bit confused of what was even like going on. And just in general, I like a lot of people say Yakuza Zero is like the best like entry point. I don't feel like that's the case for me personally. Like I feel like a lot of like Yakuza Zero, I was just like, yeah, like what is going on? Why does this matter? And this sort of thing. I think it would be interesting to play now after I've played all the other ones. But yeah, I know a lot of people love Yakuza 5. I fucking hate Yakuza 5. Same, like I hate Yakuza 3, but for most people hate Yakuza 3. Um, but yeah, I think like to me it's like Yakuza 1 is the one that like I personally like a lot more, just because I think it's a more focused like story. And while obviously it's not as like rich narratively as like later entries, I still think it's like, again, probably the most like streamlined of them all. Um, and then yeah, like a Dragon is, like, again, talking about Yakuza 7. I do really like as well. I just still think there's like some bloat in it, but I think I just enjoyed the gameplay system enough, and I think like beyond that, the narrative as a whole is still more like concise than a lot of other Yakuza games. But like Infinite Wealth, I just feel like it's just like, it feels like we're just meandering around for a lot of it. Um, like I feel like I don't fully get why Kiru's even here. Like I don't know what his like purpose is yet. Like it just feels like he's here just because they wanted to add Kiru back into the story. Um, like even with like Casca, it's like I don't know why do I care about his mom? Like I don't give a shit about fucking like Casca needing to find his mom, someone that he never fucking met before or whatever, that he has no relationship with. I don't know. It's like I really just don't care about the current story. It was made to be an entry point as your first Yakuza game. I fell in love with it. Talk about Zero, I'm assuming. Yeah, I just did not click with Zero at all when I first played it. I gave up on Zero like midway through and came back to it. And I was like, yeah, I really still don't give a shit about it. Like it wasn't until I played Yakuza 1 that I was like, oh, I actually do like these games, I guess. And I liked Yakuza 2 also. Yakuza 2 is still pretty solid. 3 was bad, but I kind of expected to be bad. I liked 4. Like I think it's a solid like middle tier one. I hated 5. 5's fucking awful. Just a bloated mess. Then 6 I enjoyed, even though again it's flawed, but I still really enjoyed it. Then love 7. So, Q split off his own party. That's what I assumed. But I feel like it's weird. I don't know. Like I just find like the overall like structuring of the story very bizarre. Because also I'm like halfway through, right? I'm pretty sure there's like, well, I guess not halfway through because I'm not done with chapter 7, but like, but there's like 14 chapters, and I'm like midway through chapter 7. Towards like, I don't know. I just don't know what the direction of this story is meant to be. And I feel like with Kiryu, it feels like weird that like, I don't know, his thing hasn't really truly started yet. Wow. I'm still gonna finish it though. I'm still gonna like, I fully intend on finishing it. Because why not? I finished every other Yakuza game. Anyway, I do actually generally enjoy the combat system and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, at least there's that. Hopefully I'll have it done in about a week-ish. Halfway, depending on how much narrative side content I do. Yeah, no, we'll see. We'll see how much of it is relevant to the actual like narrative. Which, yeah, if Kiryu does have like a bucket list sort of thing, I feel like that's obviously seems very like resonant to the story. Joe Hunter sucks. He's not great. Not a terrible player, if we're talking about player. Yeah, very flawed, but most players are. But I think very, like, you know, not like the most interesting character in the world. Yeah, alright. Did I save? I think I did already, right? Yeah, let's see if I can finish the game next stream. I should be in position to. Joe's dull? Yeah, I would agree. Date helps him through it, and it's English. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that, actually, that yeah, like characters like that could end up showing up again. Solid good person. Wait, solid player, good person, but boring TV. I'd mostly agree with that. I think we're at least meant to be looking at him as a good person. I think that's really the basis of his entire edit. Because he just wants to make his kids proud. That's his entire story. So again, I can't wait for him to make his kids proud. I wonder if he'll do that by winning the game. Targeting David was stupid. Yeah. Not great. To be fair, still not even in the worst position in the world, but yeah, shouldn't have done that. Get lying casting it. Imagine that's the key of getting on Survivor. You have to say that you want to make your kids proud. Again, Cedric said it on the season. Joe said on the season. I guess it only works with men. So I guess that's a thing. Actually, I guess black men, right? Because they're both black, so that's something. I mean, maybe that's the key. But yeah, all right. Wait here. I'll be back on. What is it? I'll be back on Sunday. I don't think anything is happening, right? Considering like I've already watched Genius. Oh no, there's another episode of Genius. I forgot about that. Yeah, okay. So yeah, we'll watch. I'll talk about Genius episode 2. Thank God. Outside that, again, I'll probably try to get caught back up with Quebec, Survivor Quebec, if the subtitles get posted for those episodes. Hopefully I do. Then I'll continue watching Survivor Finland. I probably will be finished by then. Actually, that's also the thing. I work from home on Sunday, so I think I think I will have the ability to watch Last of Us before that stream as well. So I'll probably watch Last of Us. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I'm not sure what I'm gonna watch after I finish watching Survivor Finland, but I guess we'll see. I'm trying to remember if there's anything else I want to watch, because I know because I had like a decent amount of things lined up. I think I've watched almost all of them now. Because I had like Chance for Contenders 2. I had Devil's Plan. I know there were a couple other Will Neff seasons that I was thinking about watching at some point, but I don't know if I meant to do that now. Grand Final I'll watch after I'm caught up with the Survivor. Well, so I'm working on the Survivor review. I'll be caught up with that, and then after that, there's a few videos I want to edit, and after I'm done with that, it'll be Grand Final, which will probably I would say be mid-May, probably. So like I'm lined up right now to be caught up with the Survivor review probably by Wednesday, like next Wednesday, so about a week from now. At that point, I have about 2 weeks until Survivor ends. I have a couple videos I want to edit. I think that'll probably take a week-ish. So at that point, I'll have about a week in between that point and when Survivor ends. So I'll probably, watch Grand Final during that time. So not too far from now. I forgot, what was it? There was something, I feel like there was something I was going to watch, but I generally don't remember what it is. Whatever. I'll figure it out. But anyway, I'll end here, and yeah, see you guys next time.